the last special sitting, so members 7 clauses on the amendments of that particular bill that were given out or were proposed by a number of members on that particular bill. But members went all the way from clause 1 to clause 7, and this morning they will be picking up on clause 8 of the bill. Clause 8 of the bill is to amend the proposed provision by deleting the word 6 and substituting therefore the word 3. This is actually on the issue of the coalition. This broadcast is brought to you by the Parliamentary Broadcasting Unit in conjunction with Kenya Broadcasting Corporation. Members are trickling into the chambers. This sitting had been scheduled to start at around 10 this morning. And as you can see at the entrance of the chambers, members are trickling in. Section 8 or clause 8 of the bill. Clause 8, clause 8A says it seeks to insert the words or a coalition political party immediately after the words form a coalition. This is actually one of the clauses in that particular bill that has brought controversy, or we could call it contentious, with members bringing on board a number of amendments to this particular bill. So instead of coalitions to be formed 6 months to the elections on the agreements of the coalition, on the parties, political parties coalitions, members are proposing that it be reduced to about 3 months for the members to be able, for the coalition party agreements to be able to bring on board what they would like to have in that particular coalition, instead of the 6 months, which most of them say it's quite a long time. And this means that they will be ending their coalition agreements by February, if that is to pass the 6 months period. But if it is to be agreed on the 3 months, then they will have enough time to make the agreements in those coalitions. Member for Kipkelion East, Joseph Limo, David Ochieng for Ugenya, Nixon Korir for Langata, and Koech Nelson for Belgut are this morning also expected, or they are part of the members that have proposed amendments to Clause 8. Clause 8 is the one that talks on the formation of coalition political party, as well as submission of coalition agreement at least 6 months before the general election. So this morning, members of course will be going into division to see whether they will be sticking to the 6 months of the period in which submission of agreements for political party coalitions will be made, or they will be taking the side of the 3 months as has been proposed by a number of members. George Kariuki, this is for Ndia MP, will also be submitting amendments on the period of submission of party list. This one seeks to amend from 60 days to about 120 days, but this is again subject to discussion on the floor of the House this morning. We also have Ndindi Nyoro, this is MP for Kiharu. He will be seeking amendments on Clause 11, Clause 12, Clause 13 and 14. Clause 14A says that a person who, while being a member of a political party, shall be deemed to have resigned from the party if that person forms another political party, joins in the formation of another political party, joins another political party, in any way or manner publicly advocates for the formation of another political party, or promotes the ideology, interests, or policies of another political party. Clause 14, Part 2 says a political party shall, before deeming a member to have resigned under subsection 1, that is 14A, will notify the member that he or she has been deemed to have resigned from the political party and that the political party intends to remove his or her name from the list of its members. Part B of that particular clause says afford the member a fair opportunity to be heard in accordance with the procedure set out in the constitution of the political party. Part 3 of that particular clause, that is clause 14, a political party which deems a member to have resigned from the political party shall notify the registrar in writing of the member's resignation and request for the registrar to remove the person's name from the register of members of the political party. And upon the notification under subsection 3, then the registrar may, where the registrar is satisfied that the political party has complied with the procedure, remove the member's name from the register of members of the political party within 7 days of the notification and the notification of member in writing that he or she has ceased to be a member of that political party. Ndindi Nyoro will also be moving amendments on clause 12 of the bill. There is also clause 13 of that particular bill and clause 14, where the Kiharu MP will be moving amendments on those particular clauses. Cecily Mbarira, this is nominated Member of Parliament, will also be moving amendments on clause 19, clause 20, and clause 2021. 5 minutes into 10 a.m. Members are still trickling into the chambers. It is a debate that has been going on for the last, we should say, 2-3 weeks since the bill was read for the first time on the floor of the House. And this is a crucial bill that has seen members flock into the chambers. It is a game of numbers that actually seeks to enable members vote on what amendments should be made on the bill. It is a bill that has seen two sides, those for it and those against it. So this is the third round of this particular special sitting that members have been recalled from recess. The National Assembly was to resume its House business on the 25th of January, but they have been on-off for these particular special sittings just to consider a number of bills, among them the political parties bill, which is a crucial bill. But members, those who are not satisfied with this particular bill, have been proposing amendments, and the bill, as we speak, is on the committee stage, where members are debating on the amendments, whether to adopt or reject the amendments in totality and leave what is in that particular bill. Clause 21 of the bill, which nominated Member of Parliament Cecily Mbarire seeks to amend, says that this is a proposal by the Office of the Registrar of Political Parties, and the amendments are for purposes of clarity, certainty, and to correct a typographical error. Clause 21 of the bill, or rather the amendments, say that Clause 21 of the bill be amended in the proposed new Section 34B by deleting the words "there is established" appearing in Clause 1 and substituting, therefore, the words "the registrar shall establish" by inserting the words "data" and immediately after the word "parties" appearing in subclauses 2. Members are still trickling into the chambers. The sitting was meant to start at 10. This is 7 minutes past 10. The previous two sittings have seen the House divided. The previous sittings have also seen members get into altercations on a number of disagreements. But the numbers in the National Assembly for the past 2 weeks, or we could say the last 2 special sittings, have seen good numbers on the floor of the House. The chairperson of the Departmental Committee on Justice and Legal Affairs will be moving amendments to the Political Parties Amendment Bill 2021. This is at the committee stage on Clause 8, which seems to be the most controversial clause that has seen so many amendments being fronted. So it's a debate that is going to be heated this morning, as members hope that their numbers will enable them to retain either the amendments they are bringing on board or what is in the bill as is. Clause 15 also, the chairperson of the Departmental Committee on Justice and Legal Affairs will be moving amendments. Clause 18 will also be part of the clauses that will be seeing some amendments from the JLAC chairperson. This one seeks to amend by deleting the words 120 and substituting therefore the word 90. Initially it was 60 days. A look at this clause 18. This is a proposal by the Office of the Registrar of Political Parties, the amendment process to align the date of submission by a party of its register of members and statements of assets and liabilities to the registrar with other electoral timelines, including the proposal by the Independent Electoral and Boundaries Commission, where the IEBC has proposed to reduce the period of submission of party membership lists from 120 days, which is what is in the Elections Act 2011, to 90 days. This saves parties and duty bearers from repetition of activities and processes. So Clause 18 will this morning be seeing some amendments being fronted to it. And of course it will require members to go into division to see whether they will be adopting these amendments or they will be rejecting these amendments in totality. Clause 19 of the bill, which is part of what the JLAC has proposed some amendments to it, seeking that the accounts of every political party that is allocated funds from the fund shall be audited annually by the Auditor General and shall be submitted to the Registrar and tabled in the National Assembly. So at the entrance of the National Assembly chambers, the Speaker of the National Assembly, Honorable Justin Muturi, has stepped into the chambers. He will be overseeing this special sitting for this morning of the National Assembly. I will now hand you over to the live broadcast, brought to you by Parliamentary Broadcasting Unit in conjunction with KEBC. My name is Kamche Menza. Good morning.
Members, let us pray. Almighty God, who in wisdom and goodness have appointed the office of leaders and parliaments for the welfare of society and the just government of the people, we beseech you to behold with your abundant favor us, your servants, whom you've been pleased to court the performance of important trusts in this republic. Let your blessings descend upon us here assembled, and grant that we treat and consider all matters that shall come under our deliberation in so just and faithful a manner as to promote your honor and glory, and to advance the peace, prosperity, and welfare of our country and of those whose interests you've committed to our church. Amen.
Communication speaker.
Very well. Very well. Proceed.
Order number 1, administration of oath. Order number 2, communication from the chair.
Honored members, I take this opportunity to welcome you to the first special sittings of the House in the year 2022. The special sittings have been convened pursuant to the provisions of Standing Order 29 relating to the procedure for convening of special sittings of the House during recess. Let me also take this opportunity to wish every one of you, your families, and the constituents good health, peace, and the prosperity in this year 2022. Honored members, I wish to report to the House that on the 29th of December 2021, I received a request from the leader of the majority party requesting that the special sittings of the National Assembly be convened on the 5th, 6th, and 7th of January 2022 to consider certain urgent business. Other than the preliminary items of business of the House, the urgent business specified in the request by the leader of the majority party included consideration in committee of the whole House and third reading of the Political Parties Amendment Bill, National Assembly Bill number 56 of 2021, starting from clause 8, and second reading, committee of the whole House, and third reading of the Public Procurement and Asset Disposal Amendment Bill, National Assembly Bill number 32 of 2021. Honored members, having taken cognizance of the urgency of the business so specified, I acceded to the request to convene special sittings of the House today, Wednesday 5th, tomorrow, Thursday 6th, and Friday 7th January 2022, commencing at 10 a.m. in the case of the morning sittings and 2:30 p.m. for the afternoon sittings. Consequently, and in keeping with the requirements of Standing Order 29, I did gazette the said special sittings of the House via the Gazette Notice number 14275, dated 31st December 2021. In this regard, special sittings of the House today, Wednesday 5th, tomorrow, Thursday 6th, and Friday 7th of January 2022 are properly convened. Now, members, let me resume my seat to allow the members at the door to make their way in. Please do it quickly. Make your way in quickly so that we can... Looks like some members are more keen on logging in than... no, members, just make... You can go and log in later. I'm aware that some of you log in and disappear. So just make your way in if you intend to show yourself as having been in the house. I'll ignore the member who appears to be very busy on his phone from the villagers. I think. I think there are too many who are... Those of you who are making your way in, you run if you don't come in, you run the risk of having to stand there until I finish this communication. Now, honourable members, let me proceed. Honourable members, the business to be transacted by the House during the special sittings is as specified in the Gazette notice I've referred to, and indeed, as also notified to our members and the public by way of the newspaper notifications published by the Clerk of the National Assembly on the 31st of December 2021 and on 3rd January 2022. Further, as notified in the said Gazette, if need arises, the sittings during the said days, being special ones, may automatically extend until conclusion of the business specified in the Gazette without a member having to move a motion under Standing Order number 30, paragraph A. Honourable members, you will also recall that following the COVID-19 pandemic, the Chamber speaking and electronic voting system was reconfigured to accommodate 120 members in line with the advisory from the Ministry of Health. The advisory, notwithstanding, have revised the Speaker's Guidelines number 2 of 2021 to allow all members desiring to take part in any vote or any division called to do so by way of electronic voting as contemplated under Standing Order number 70. In this regard, the Chamber speaking and electronic voting system have been reconfigured to accommodate 325 members and are ready for use. Honourable members, may I remind the House that pursuant to the Provincial Standing Order number 70, should there be any divisions called during the specified sittings, members will only use the electronic voting system. Therefore, as notified on 3rd of January 2022, I hope members who may have misplaced their voting cards have obtained replacements. Those who haven't are hereby asked to do so, since the replacements exercise will continue throughout the special sittings. For clarity on our members, there will be no need for members to come and crowd around the Speaker's chair. If you don't have a card or you have those funny fingers that don't grab to go and talk to the clerks. I know there are some of you who have fingers which don't, which have problems with electronic systems. But you do what you do, you'll have to comply with it as you do in airports, in other jurisdictions when you travel. Don't come to say that your fingers have some peculiar problems from the village. Even if it is a family problem, please don't bring it here. Further, honourable members, I've also allowed the clerk to publish supplementary order papers for the morning and afternoon sittings of today, Wednesday, January 5th, 2022, to accommodate the leader of the majority party and 3 other honourable members who submitted additional proposed amendments just a few minutes past the 24-hour deadline as stipulated under Standing Order 133, subsection 2. Honourable members, as indicated by the Deputy Speaker during the last special sittings of the House, it is unusual for the Speaker not to preside over the commencement part of any sitting of the House, save for the ordinary morning sittings. Indeed, as notified by the Deputy Speaker, my absence from the House was as a result of a minor accident which happened during my usual duties in the office. Thank you. I ended up with a right hand upper arm fracture and injury to tendons. I sought medical attention and was advised to recuperate away from the office after undergoing a surgery. I've since been recuperating well and I'm getting better each day. Unfortunately, the pain has been persistent and I am still wearing part of the shoulder support mechanism. I will preside during the first part of the special sitting, as is our usual practice, and thereafter retreat to my chambers. I will obviously be unable to extend my right hand for greetings in view of that surgery. It's just to request you honourable members to just be satisfied with me waving at you, or with the left hand. Having stated that, I humbly request honourable members to refrain from consulting me while at the chair, since I will be available in my chambers for any urgent consultations. Honourable members, I sincerely thank the Deputy Speaker and the members of the Chairperson's panel for ably taking up part of my duties during the absence and constant consultations we've had. I also thank each and every one of you, and indeed all Kenyans, for your prayers and goodwill messages, which I kept receiving. Honourable members, as we transact the important business before the House during the special sittings, I urge all members of this august House to conduct themselves with patience and decorum. You will also agree with me that legislative business is largely about genuine debate and persuasion. At the end of it all, as indeed guided by the old parliamentary dictum, in a democracy, the minority will have their say and the majority will always have their way. It is unacceptable for either side to apply unfair means to deny the other from fulfilling their part. In this regard, even though you may disagree with one another, or in the case of defeats or wins by any side to any vote or decision, it is important to keep in mind that we are all state officers and people's representatives who would conduct themselves with the highest standards and decorum. The House is accordingly guided, and I urge you, honourable members, since debate on the first business was concluded in second reading, and I want to confirm that I have participated in a consultation that resulted in the very limited contributions by movers of proposed amendments to merely explain the purpose and purport of their proposed amendments, have one or two members second or disagree, and then put the matter to vote on our members. I thank you, all of you, honourable members. Thank you.
Order number 3, messages. Order number 4, petitions. Order number 5, papers. Order number 6, notices of motion. Order number 7, questions and statements.
What? There's a... Honorable Duale, you have a...
Honorable Speaker, I wish you quick recovery. Honorable Speaker, our last special sitting, and this is about a procedure I want you to rule on, we dealt with clause 7. And Chair, if you look at the Hansard, the Chair then said, because we had a number of amendments, me included, I was amending section 7C and E. So the Chair then said, we start with the amendment by the Honorable Alice Wahome, which was seeking a deletion. And that if the House agrees with the amendment by the Honorable Alice Wahome of Kandara, then automatically and procedurally all our amendments will fall, because she was deleting the whole clause. But the situation now is that the House disagreed with Honorable Alice Wahome in as far as her amendment, which was deleting clause 7. By the House disagreeing with the Honorable Alice Wahome, it automatically means that now clause 7 is in the bill. Mr. Speaker, I expected, because I participated in the Committee of the Whole House for the last 14 years, I expected in that scenario, then those of us who had amendments to certain sections of clause 7 had an opportunity to execute our amendments. But to my shock, I'm seeing in the order paper, we are beginning with the clause 8. With the clause 8. So, Mr. Speaker, in that kind of a scenario, because I've said if Honorable Alice Wahome's amendment could have been carried by the House and clause 7 is deleted, then all of us who had amendments to sections within clause 7, we had no opportunity because the clause is not existing. But now we have a situation where clause 7, Alice Wahome's amendment has been rejected by the House, both in terms of her amendment and even in terms of the global question. So procedurally, Mr. Speaker, then an Honorable Omilele, I think, or Honorable Mariru said, he said that it's unanswered, that if Honorable Alice Wahome's amendment is carried, all the other amendments of other members will drop. Now the situation is Alice Wahome's amendment has been rejected by the House. So procedurally, I am here this morning as a member for Garissa Township to execute my amendment dealing with clause C and E. So, Mr. Speaker, and I spoke last night, when I saw it, I spoke to the staff of the clerk. So I need your guidance so that procedurally, I think the order paper should have started with clause 7 and our amendment, and I think I'm not the only one. I look at the order paper. So, Mr. Speaker, I need your guidance on that. That's only basically on procedure.
I thought are we dealing with this preliminary issue? Honorable Kajuan. You have a problem in that. You have a problem in that I am not able to.
Under the right hand.
To extend the right hand as I should.
Mr. Speaker, sir, good morning. We are all excited to have you presiding over this session. Mr. Speaker, sir, Honorable Duale, member for Garissa Town, raises a pertinent issue and requests for your direction on the matter. But even as you think through to give directions on the matter, may I add that a few things happened on that day that are important to think through. The Hansard, when you retire and look at the Hansard, will show that it is true that Honorable Alice Wahome's amendment were negatived. And I'm speaking as the vice chair of the committee that was prosecuting those amendments. It was negatived. She was seeking the deletion, and ordinarily it would have worked. I have been in the panel, and so I know something about that. Ordinarily, then the other movers of the amendments would have then rose in their places to execute the amendments. But soon after Alice Wahome's amendments were dropped, we went to the global question. The Hansard will show you that very clear. We went to the global question, and it was put and acceded to by a majority. There was a division to it, and votes were taken, putting the global question, meaning that the clause as amended, or as it were in the bill, became what it is. It could be an infraction. It is true that it could be an infraction of the procedure, because one would have thought that Honorable Duale and other people who had amendments would have prosecuted the amendments. But the House proceeded in the manner in which we were constituted. As you know, it was a very interesting House that day. So whatever happened, the issue was that a global question was put. That question was acceded to, and there was a division to it, and the division was overwhelmingly by a vote carried. So I understand and I feel Honorable Duale where he finds himself, but the question that you'd want to peep through is now how to clamp back and open a vote that the House has taken on an issue. Because as you know, Mr. Speaker, the House on a vote decides an issue. And yes, procedurally, one or two things are bound to happen or not happen. But once a House has taken a decision on something, especially when a division has been taken on an issue, you will want to think through how you want to clamp back on that. The second thing, and the last one, is that soon after, Honorable Murugara, I'm sure the Speaker will recognize your presence. But the second thing and the last one, immediately after that happened, a section of members decided to leave the chamber in the middle of a division, which so as far as 107 is concerned, it's actually a gross disorder. But anyway, they somehow managed to overwhelm the sergeants and opened the doors, opened the bar, and opened the doors and left the chamber. And after that, a lot of procedures were taken procedurally. The House in committee was reported to the the committee was reported to the House, and votes were taken. And it was not a vote by a section of people; it was a vote by the whole House. And there were dissensions, the nays and the ayes. So the question you want to reflect upon, Mr. Speaker, this morning, other than what Honorable Duale has said, is how then would a Speaker be able to open back and clamp back on decisions which have been validly taken by the House, knowing that the decisions of the House are valid. The Constitution says that the decisions are valid notwithstanding infractions of procedure. And I think that must be in, I think, again, 108 or 107 of the Constitution of Kenya. I thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Honorable Murugara.
Sorry. Yes, thank you very much. Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, the Honorable T.J. Kajwang may actually not have represented issues the way they were. Understanding order number 30, the business of the House was to come to a close at midnight. No. Yes, it was to come to a close at midnight, Honorable Kimunya. It would not have been extended because it was gazetted up to that time. This is what happened. A few minutes to midnight, there was the issue of division as regards the question of the amendment by Honorable Alice. And the Speaker rightly read Standing Order number 30, Sub-Order 5. And they said the House cannot rise at the present moment because there is a division in progress. Therefore, the extension past midnight was purely to ensure that the division was concluded. After the division was concluded and the vote was read out, that was the end of the business of that particular day. If the House proceeded to do anything else outside that division, then it was outside the standing orders and it was not procedural. And therefore, the Honorable Duale is right to say the issue of amendment by Honorable Alice was actually concluded through a division. After that, the House should have rose so that the rest of the amendments would be canvassed on the next sitting. If anything was not done that way, it is procedural, and Honorable Speaker, you have to revisit, think about it, and give us a proper direction. Thank you, Honorable Speaker.
Honorable, let me hear Honorable Junet. He's been I'll hear a few of you. Well, fortunately, I was following from my horse to bed. I know you rose 15 minutes to. I know the time the house rose. Of that day, it was 1:45. Where I was, it was 1:45. So it's not that I wasn't following. I actually followed as you are addressing me. Just address me as somebody who was around, who was with you, but not on the chair. Honorable Junet.
Mr. Speaker, I totally agree with you that your presence was felt. Even your spirit was around. We could feel it in the chamber that you are watching. Having said, Mr. Speaker, the issue that has been raised by Honorable Duale is a valid issue. But Mr. Speaker, as put well by Honorable Kajwang, Mr. Speaker, the issue was put to a vote. The amendment of Honorable Alice, and there was a division. And as Honorable Murungara said, the Speaker ruled that if there is a division, the House will continue past the time it was supposed to rise. But Mr. Speaker, when we finished that division and the vote was counted and declared here, Mr. Speaker, there were no members to move the amendments. Honorable Duale had gone to bed by midnight. You know, he's a Muslim. He doesn't spend outside his house. I know him. He's a very loyal husband. I know him, Mr. Speaker. He left here and no one is there to move his amendment. The other members who are here, no one is there. No, you cannot move somebody's amendment. Amendment belongs to the owner. So, Mr. Speaker, the Speaker had no other option, Honorable Soipan, but to put the global question now. Mr. Speaker, you can't wake up people from their homes to come and move the amendment. So, Mr. Speaker, the global question was put, and the question was carried, Mr. Speaker, by acclamation. Fortunately, the whole of that day, that was the only question that had no division, Mr. Speaker, because there were no members who asked for division. So, Mr. Speaker, in my view, you have ruled, only Sankoko, Mr. Speaker, you have ruled many times in this House. If a member is not available to move his or her amendment, the amendment stands dropped, Mr. Speaker. You have ruled it many times. So, Mr. Speaker, in my view, I think we have serious business ahead of us. We should not, we should limit our time. But Mr. Speaker, this is a matter that I want to put to your attention. I know you are aware, you have been watching it, you know what has gone through. Mr. Speaker, it is an issue of members not being present to move the amendment. That's all, Mr. Speaker. Thank you.
Now, let me hear a lady, Honorable Wanga.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. Honorable Speaker, the issue that has been raised by Honorable Duale now, he should have raised it on the night that we were here before the global question was put. You know, Honorable Speaker, to be honest, and you are following, when we finished on Honorable Alice's amendment, we went ahead, the chair went ahead to put the global question. Honorable Duale was here, all those other people were here, nobody rose in their place to say that the global question has been put, yet my own amendment has not been addressed. So, Honorable Speaker, for Honorable Duale to rise now, he is many hours late because the global question was put and executed. And in any case, as Honorable TJ said, the members that are rising in their place lost the right because they were grossly disorderly by opening the bar and leaving in the middle of a division. Honorable Speaker, that was grossly disorderly. And in fact, to come back and raise that issue when they actually left the House in the middle of a division against the standing orders is really out of place. So Honorable Duale and the other members who had amendments should have raised this issue before the global question was put. But now, after Honorable Alice's amendment was prosecuted and defeated, the chair went ahead to put the global question that clause 7 be part of the bill. They remained here, they voted here, they voted against it, and then they left in the middle of the division, and then they come back and say, we had amendments to clause 7. It is completely out of order, Honorable Speaker. And in any case, they should be found out of order for breaking the bar and leaving the House in the middle of a division. It is unacceptable, Honorable Speaker. I thank you.
Now, Honourable members, I told you, in fact, the point I wanted to address is the one that Honorable Wanga has addressed. After concluding the first division on the amendment proposed by the Honorable Alice Wahome, having been defeated, what then remained was for any other member, since now the clause was there, and the next thing that the chair would do would be to now put the global question for it to be part of the bill. So any member who desired further amendments to it was then at liberty at that point, not any other point, at the point to rise in their places and claim that now that the clause is still there, I would only have lost my right to move the amendment if it had been carried. Now that it had remained, then any other member who had amendments was at liberty to rise at that time. At that time, to rise in their place. That is, don't forget, honour members, even at the global question, I told you, please, on matters of fact, also, don't just say no because you think it is fashionable to say no. It is also on record that even at the global question, there were still some members who voted for. Yeah? And others who voted against. The ones who voted against the global question were 15. You can go and check your records. I told you I was following you. There were 15. So go and check the record. Just go and check what happened that day. And therefore, if you remained around after the first question had been determined, no, after the time wasn't over. the reason why happened that the chairperson actually drew your attention to the provisions of Standing Order 30, Clause 5. That in the middle of a division, and the honorable sitting or an ordinary sitting, and that is the truth also. It is called a sitting. So when there's a division going on, you cannot raise the issue of time running out. And that's why the chairperson was perfectly right to rule that since we are in the middle of a division, we must continue until we finish. But that middle was the middle of the global question, division on the global question. Now when you start saying no from your place, I mean, we will get the Hansard. We'll get the Hansard and you'll be embarrassed. Please. There was the question by Alice Wahome was the division of that question was finalized before midnight, and therefore there was still some time. That's why the chairperson went on to put the global question, because there was still some time, about 25 or 26 minutes. And when some of you, in fact, the Honorable Sankok, is the Honorable Sankok who rose in his place and claimed that now we are almost going to midnight. And the chairperson ruled, we are in the middle of a division. Some of you seem to forget when you go for weekends. Don't get contaminated with what happens over weekends. The Honorable Sankok, you raised the issue of that we are almost close to midnight. Honor members, because now we must restore order in this house. Can I get the Hansard? And if it shows that it was a global question, the Honorable Sankok, you will be thrown out of this house for the balance of the day. You cannot be doing this. This is not the way business is transacted. Can you get the Hansard? It was. You cannot. No, I will not allow you to speak. I will not allow you to speak when you are trying to contradict the obvious. When you rose to raise the issue of time. Honor members, it was. Yes, it is the truth. The facts are there. It's being checked. So please don't just say it wasn't. Yet you know. So honor members, this is the honor members. Honourable members, Honourable Junet, order, members. Order, members. Honour members, I do not have to retreat to come to make a ruling on this. This is a very obvious matter, and I told you that I was following you. I was following the proceedings throughout. And in fact, the issue of the time was upmost on my mind at the time, and I was very happy because the chairperson ruled in the correct manner. Now, the question on the amendment proposed by the Honorable Alice Wahome proceeded to division, and this is the result of the division. After question was put, House divided. Question was negatived by 145 votes to 126 votes. That is on the amendment proposed by the Honorable Alice Wahome. And therefore, procedurally, since as the Honorable Dwele rightly said, if that amendment had been carried, other members, including the Honorable Dwele, would have fallen by the wayside because there would have been no clause 7 to amend. Now, since it was negatived, it was then incumbent upon the Honorable Dwele and all others who had amendments to clause 7 to rise in their places and claim to move their proposed amendments. The record shows that none of them did that, and the global question was put. If you see it on your right, even equity does not help the indolent, because they proceeded to even ring the division bell for the global question. In fact, Honorable Dwele, the record shows you to have been one of the members who was raised the issue of time. Yeah? So you are not raising the issue about whether you to move your amendment. But there was still time, there was still 20. If you look, we'll get the actual time. You are at liberty. You are at liberty, honourable members, to rise in your place and say, before you put the global question, I also have my amendment. It appears that most of you got excited and got carried away with what was happening. You forgot that you had amendments. The record of the House shows, honourable members, the record of the House shows that the business relating to clause 7 was concluded. This is I'm just reading what is the answer and reported. In fact, where's the figures? At the very end. Even the figures. The figures are somewhere there. Honour members, exactly. This is a record. The nays 15, the ayes 142. The net result, clause 7 is part of the bill. The ayes had it. So clause 7 is part of the bill. Honourable members, it will not be open to the speaker. It will not be open to the speaker at this point, honourable members, for me. All I would want to ask you is, please, whatever happens, just if you have an amendment, just Honorable Sankok, you know, since the House has already determined this, should you at some point, don't raise your hand up, Honorable Sankok, because I will not allow you to say anything on this. Because first of all, you are trying to deny the obvious. Now, if you feel that there is something that you need to do procedurally, at the close, you can apply for recommittal. But the speaker cannot be the one now to resurrect any proposed amendments that were not moved. Because the speaker would be assuming a power that he doesn't have. So, Honorable Duale and other members who may have, because I don't know how many had also amendments, you will be at liberty to apply for recommittal, which application or request will be subjected to the usual parliamentary processes. Yeah? Because the House has to agree to the recommittal or not agree. So the Speaker cannot be the one used to reopen that bit. So you still have a right. You still have a right, Honorable Duale and the others who had amendments to clause 7 to apply for recommittal. Because in any event, the decision to recommit will be by the same House, which will either carry the amendment or not carry it. And I think it's a better way, it's a safer way, it's a neater way, as opposed to getting the Speaker now coming into the way to come and invalidate a vote that has already been taken. So, Honorable Duale, you are right, which you appear to have sat on or to have forgotten on that day, is not lost entirely. It is not lost entirely because you still have the opportunity to apply for recommittal. That will be procedurally the best way to go about it. So, honourable members, let us now move away from the procedure, from the preliminary issues, and move to business.
Order number 8, Committee of the Whole House.
No. What are these points of orders, please? No.
Or the ones who are taking this, please resume your seats. Order, members. Order, order. Order, order, order. Order, members. Clause 8.
Clause 8.
Members, I propose a question which is a clause 8 be part of the bill. We have a proposed amendment on clause 8 by the Honorable Duale. Order members, so that we do not say we did not know the import of the proposed amendment. Please give time to Honorable Duale to move his amendment. And Honorable Duale must be heard. Honorable Duale, please move your proposed amendment on clause 8.
And Chair, you must say that if my amendment is defeated, then both at the first stage and at the global, then the other members will have theirs. But if mine is carried, then it falls. I think that you need to make it clear.
Honorable Duale, please move your amendment. We know the procedure.
No, you better say
but
it.
Don't assume. Why are you assuming your amendment is going to be defeated?
No, I'm just saying you must make it clear. You must make it clear because there are many people who have amendments to this. So, Chair, you need to make it clear the way your predecessor did it when we were there last time.
Very well, Honorable Duale, please move your proposed amendment.
Okay, Madam Chair, I beg to move that clause 8 of the bill be amended by deleting. But I'm only deleting paragraph B, so why have you called me? I'm not deleting 8. I'm only deleting B. So you should look for, or I move B. Is there anybody who's deleting the whole clause? So I continue?
Honorable Chair, Honorable Duale, continue.
Okay, Madam Chair, I beg to move that clause 8 of the bill be amended by deleting paragraph B. Madam Chair, clause 8, paragraph B of this bill provides that in the case of a coalition political party, the coalition political parties shall submit the coalition agreement at least 6 months before a general election. Madam Chair, the gist and the reasoning behind that 8B is that this is intended to compel political parties to enter into coalition agreements and deposit with the registrar of political parties by February next year. By February. My honest opinion and submission that this House and its committees should not, and I say should not, be used as a decoy in achieving selfish political interest, and use this House and its committees and legislation to sanitize the character of certain leaders and parties who are known for political deceit every time when they enter into political coalition with other parties and other leaders, that they are known for conmanship. And now for them to be accepted and for them to win the next general election, they want to tell the country that we are not the people you knew before. We don't want to practice politics of deceit. And we know that it is in their DNA. Madam Chair, legislation should not be used to sanitize the character and the personality of certain leaders who, when they formed CORD and NASA, they have used parties and leaders for conmanship, for deceitful. What will change? Their DNA will not change. Madam Chair, this should not be allowed. We should not allow people. We want people to go to the people of Kenya, form honest coalitions, and they should not be allowed, and I said it, to use this floor and the committees of this House to fix. Madam Chair, the member for Ruaraka.
Honorable Duale, don't listen to other members. Please prosecute your
Yes,
reports.
I'm about to finish. The member for Ruaraka, we are not in Uhuru Park where you saw in a certain character.
No. Honorable Duale, Honorable Duale.
Yes.
Honorable Duale, please let us be relevant.
I will be hard.
Please be relevant so that we can make progress.
In conclusion, Madam Chair, Clause 8 is mischievous. Clause 8 is being used by dishonest leaders as a decoy to achieve political interests.
Very well.
And my chair, my proposal to delete is based on that.
Very well.
And I ask the House to agree with me.
Very well. Very well. With that import, nothing is out of order. No. The honourable member, we have not proposed a question to be an asset of the House. Members, with that import of the proposed amendment from Honourable Duale, I move to propose the question, which is that Clause 8B be part of the bill. Be amended as proposed. I put the question to members, which is that Clause 8B Okay, very well. Very well. Members, just calm down. Honorable Sankok, resume your seats. Honorable Sankok, resume your seats. Members, I'm proposing the question. So that members can know what is the import of the debate. Yes, I propose a question for us to be in procedure, which is that Clause 8B be amended as proposed by the Honorable Duale. Then I give let me start with the leader of majority. You have the priority to order members.
Honorable Chairperson, let me start by wishing the members a happy new year. I oppose the amendment proposed by Honorable Duale, and for a very simple reason. Admitting and accepting the issue of coalition parties are here to stay, and nobody is objecting. The other coalition within the other framework, apart from being a political party, there is a timeline that they must submit their coalition agreement within 3 months if it's a pre-election coalition, and within 21 days if it's a post-electoral coalition. Now, for a political party, which is different from the general coalition, we also need to have a timeline when the political coalition party agreement must also be submitted for the general information of the public, of the voters, of the members, so that everyone knows that this is what is contained within this coalition, to avoid surprises coming out. And this is something that is consistent with what we must do with every coalition. So by deleting this provision in 8B, when we did, as proposed by Honorable Duale, it means political parties will form a political party coalition, a coalition party, but without any responsibility to lodge that agreement with the registrar. So that agreement will only be in some office somewhere, and the public will never get to know. It's a very mischievous thing, and hence we must defeat it and allow the issue of the political parties in this era of transparency, which some people don't believe in. In this era of transparency, we must ensure that every agreement that's entered by a political party is officially lodged with the registrar of political parties so that every Kenyan can know what's in that agreement. So we must oppose any deletion to that provision.
All right. Let me get the member for Lungari, the Honorable Safula.
Thank you, Madam Chair. Madam Chair, I rise to oppose the proposed amendment by Honorable Duale on the following grounds. The Register of Political Parties is an office that regulates political parties. A coalition will be part and parcel of those regulations. We have to follow the IBC timelines. That's why we had proposed that we put their timelines of 6 months. But because we don't have enough time to the next general election, I was at the committee of JLAC and proposed we reduce the timelines from 6 months in this house as it's contained in the order paper today. Madam Speaker, IBC has already published timelines for the general election. So the regulation by the political parties must follow the timelines of IBC to avoid a conflict between these political parties Act and the IBC Act, because we want a smooth and fair and free election. If the two acts conflict, then, Madam Speaker, we are opening up avenues for petitions and avenues for chaos in this country. So, Madam Speaker, I oppose the deletion of that clause. We must regulate within the time frame of IBC. Thank you, Madam Chair.
Let me have the last one, or maybe the Honorable Kositani Caleb. And as the Speaker said, this is a house of voting. You'll take your vote on the matter. So, Honorable Kositani.
Madam Speaker, I was rising on a point of order because I can see me and I can see many members here are thirsty and we don't have water here, Madam Chair. Can the water be provided?
I'll give you direction of the water, but for the purpose of water, we have just... we saw... Yes, members, you are free to take water from anywhere, from the presence of the house. Let me have the member for Kikuyu, Honorable Ichungwa.
Honorable Chair, I rise to support the amendment by the Honorable Duale. And Honorable Chair, I'll be very quick, Honorable Chair. It is indeed true that what that particular amendment seeks to do in the bill is to create a timeline for submission of coalition party agreements. Honorable Chair, the basis of my support for Honorable Duale's amendment is, one, we must not legislate to create timelines that will be a hindrance to the creation of political coalitions or coalitions of political parties. When we have that clause that is creating timelines, initially the bill had 126 months, Honorable Speaker, which I am happy the Leader of Majority also now recognizes that that timeline was impractical. Honorable Speaker, the Act as it is today allows political parties to form coalitions pre-elections and post-elections. And therefore, Honorable Speaker, when we now create a timeline that says that coalition political parties can only be created pre-elections, Honorable Speaker, we are creating a hindrance. And we want to put roadblocks for others in this country not to create political parties within certain timelines. And Honorable Speaker, I want to caution many of us who may be in support of this timelines, Honorable Speaker. This particular clause, Honorable Speaker, is designed, Honorable Speaker, if you allow me 1 minute.
Yes.
Is designed to blackmail certain political players to get into coalitions within a specified timeline to fix politics, Honorable Speaker. But as a House, Honorable Speaker, this bill belongs to political parties. Nobody should create a timeline that is so constrained, Honorable Speaker, that within 6 months or 4 months, you must form a coalition. People must be allowed the liberty to form.
The deputy member for, and then I put the question. Member for Kadiani. I put the question. Then with the member, he's left his card. Let me have Junette, Honorable Junette. The member for Kadiani has left his card.
Chair, you see, let us not mislead people. Chair, coalition making laws are already in existence. If today we want to do a coalition, there is a law that guides on how we shall do coalition. What this bill is trying to do is to make it better. It is today.
Okay.
NASA was there, CORD was there, there will be another coalition, there will be many coalitions that will come. This is an amendment that we are going to oppose, Madam Speaker, and we are going to say no.
Members, allow now me put the question to clause 8B. Order, members. Order. With the debate having risen from the members with the import of the debate on the same clause by the Honorable Duale, members, let us take a vote on this. And I therefore move to put the question to clause 8B, which is that clause 8B be amended as proposed by Honorable Duale. All members, as many as are of this opinion, say aye. And as many as of a contrary opinion, say nay. Honorable members, do we have to stand when we are saying our nays or nays? Oh, yes. Let me clear, of course, let me clear, and for clarity, I want to put the question again. All members on clause 8B. I put the question which is at clause. Members, order. It is for your own benefits. I put the question to clause 8B once more, which is at clause 8B be amended as proposed by the Honorable Duale. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? And as many as of a contrary opinion say nay. The ayes have it. Order members. I confirm that we have the members to call for a division. We have the numbers to call for a division. And this is to make a clarification for our numbers. So I call upon the division bell to be rung. I order the division bell to be rung for 5 minutes. 5 minutes.
marekebisho.
Well, we apologize for the technical hitch that has been experienced, but the House has now proceeded on a committee of the whole House, and what is actually going on the floor of the House at this moment is that the House has gone into division to take sides or vote on Clause 8B, which is part of the clauses that are being amended this morning. This one is by Honorable Adan Duale, where he proposed for the deletion of Clause 8B. Clause 8B is on the timelines, political parties coalition agreement timelines, whereby the bill proposed that it should be done within 6 months to elections. The JLAC committee proposed 4 months to elections, but again, there seems to be controversy on that particular clause, thereby forcing members to propose more amendments to it. This one is on the deletion of that particular Clause 8B. Some of those who are against the 8 months as well as the 4 months as proposed say that it can be done maybe within 60 days, that members or political parties have the leverage to be able to submit their agreements within a period of 60 days to elections. So the Committee of the Whole House is now voting on whether to adopt that particular amendment by Honorable Aden Duale or reject it.
Divisions are over, and I do order that the doors be locked and the bars drawn. The doors be locked and the bars be withdrawn. Very well. Honorable members, we are moving to the third step. Members, please resume your seats. Members, resume your seats. Order members, please resume your seats and log out your cards. Log out. Members, Honorable Mbui, Honorable Duale, Honorable Mbui, Honorable Duale, Honorable Manzo, Honorable Ichungwa, please log out. Members logging out, I mean remove your cards from your units. Remove your cards from the units. And I confirm from the speaker's desks, I confirm, please remove your cards. Members, order members. Log out by removing your cards from the units. The member for Tigania West, now you have logged out. Members logging out means you remove your cards from the units. We have to follow the procedures. The members who have cards, please, you are given enough time. Communication from the clerk by the speaker, even this morning. We have no point of order. There is no point of order. The member for Bugoma, you have not logged out. And when we go to the voting, your vote may not be recorded. Please log out your cards.
Are you able to tell who logged in with today? We can call them out by names. Wanataka wote.
out. If you don't log out, I'll move to the next tape.
Madam Chair, I hope that people are not sending their cards here if they're not here.
Okay. Order members, order members, order members. Please log in your cards. Honorable members, all of us, communications of the Clerk of the National Assembly, we were all given opportunity to configure our cards. Honorable members, you have 30 seconds to log in. 30 seconds to log in. Please, 30 seconds. I'm aware of cases of members who feel that some could have given the pins, some are carrying for others, but please log in. This will be established also from the members who have already put their attendance login. Order members. Some are claiming that we are not working. Order members. Order members. Order. Okay, for your satisfaction, let me order the technical team. Let me order. I'll give you your time. But members, let us not use this house for house of debate or house of politics. I order the technical team to check on the cards and to ensure that all cards are so allow me to do 1 minute because the other clauses will move a bit faster. Just that 1 minute to ensure that with this clause 8B that you've done the right thing and members will not rise on their feet to claim that their cards are not. Please, I order the technical team. And I take 1 minute, then I will start the...
Well, voting is underway on the floor of the House. The voting is on Clause 8B, which is a proposed amendment by Garissa Township Member of Parliament, Honorable Aden Duale. That Clause 8B, which touches on the timelines of political party coalitions, submission of the agreements.
Order members. We are doing our last, I think is this the last year in this house. Most of us are very experienced. You people are very experienced members, experienced this. Most of you are logging in your cards and you're also logging out or removing your cards. When we are voting electronically, please, you must follow the procedure. Otherwise, your vote may not be counted. Because when you log in and you log out, it is not going to be, recorded in our system. So please allow me, and we are not listening to any member. Please have your cards on step 2. Please, step 3, can you log out first? And now I'm going to be serious. I'll move on with the steps of the electronic. No. The members who are saying your card is not working. No, it has been confirmed from the technical team. I have some few members who have not even logged out. And you know the procedures of the Honorable Mohamed Osman, you have not logged out. The Honorable Abel Malimo, you have not logged out. The Honorable Katana Kahindi from Kaloleni constituency, you have not logged out. The member from Dominator Keter Gideon, you have not logged out. The Honorable Joshua Kutuni, yes, the Honorable Osman, you have logged out. No, Fafi, but we, yes. The member for Laisamis. The member for Laisamis. The member for Cheregani.
Is it the only way of voting in this house? That is the only way. No, why?
Now the system has, yes. I confirm, members. This is, yes, I confirm, members. I confirm. I can hear some members shouting headcounts, but if you have any information from anywhere that any member would have sent, because we have referred to confirm, please, you should just do that with the sergeant at arms immediately, or the clerk immediately, not assuming. And it will be established and communicated. And the member would have worked. Okay, members, I confirm from the screen and from the member for Marsabit. The member for Marsabit. And all members, please resume your seat. The honorable member, can you resume your seat?
No, unless I am going to follow.
Please visit. The speaker rules. Then members, now, I think we have ventilated enough and I've given you enough time. And the other clauses, I will not allow these members. I just want the members who are not familiar with the electronic voting, or the members who want to just ventilate to come. So we move on to step 3. All members, I confirm from the technical team and from the screens that you've logged out. My communication screen from up there and the technical team. All the members have logged out. Now I direct that the members log in. And you have 60 seconds, that is 1 minute to log in.
Announce that they have 30 seconds. Okay.
Is it so? 1 minute is over? The 1 minute is over. Members, I put the question. Which is that clause 8B be amended and proposed by Honorable Duale. Please vote.
These things are not working. Now you may confirm my situation. They are not working. That's why they are confirmed.
Order members. With the interest of the members, order. You don't need to come to the clerk's desk. We have clerks there. Order members. Some members are claiming that the cards are working. Others are not working. Others are using the chamber as a place of politics. Others are just acting. And your constituent can also see you. Please let us have decorum in the house. Your constituents are watching you. The Kenyans are watching you. In fact, it will not add you more votes by some behaviors. So, for members who are claiming, of course, have it been communicated through the clerk of the National Assembly for the last 1 week that the House will do electronic voting. I even have some members who are claiming that their cards have not been configured. So for us to clear doubts, the doubts you can see on the screen, and because I am not going to announce the results for now, can I repeat the process? Again, we are also awaiting. Again, before we go to that step, members, before we go to that step, we are waiting for the results from the technical. We are waiting for the results. We are awaiting for the results from up there. Order, members, now because order members, I have confirmed that our system is working. I have confirmed our system is working. Order, members. So I will announce the results.
There are members on this side who are declining to vote. Because I want you to repeat. If you want to repeat, vote the next.
Order, members. Order, members. I will announce the results. Order, members. Order, members. As I said, we will not use this house for politics. The results as displayed in the screen is the yes have 104 and the nays have 200. Order. I announce the results that the yes have 1 over votes, which is giving us 44.83%, and the nays have 128, giving us 55.17%. So total, the nays have it. Order, members. Order, members. I have confirmed that the systems are working, and these are the systems on your screen. Members, let us have the next amendment on the same clause by the leader of majority. Members, we have given you time. We have also confirmed from the technical team that the cards and everything is working. Let us use this proposal. Yes. If the systems would not have been working, I would have repeated the question as I indicated. But the systems are working. Let us not use those for debate and for politics. The Honorable Leader of Majority, please move the amendment on the same clause.
Madam Speaker, you are very biased and don't prove to be the weakest in the matter. She's been proving.
All the members, Leader of Majority, please move. Please move. Leader of Majority. I direct the bars to be drawn. The bars can now be drawn and the doors to be open. The doors to be open and the bars to be drawn. Honorable members,
I need protection.
Honorable members, your systems are working. If confirmed, if the system will not be working, we have confirmed.
But you know,
so some members don't use this floor, and I will not allow it. I will not allow it. You can go to the constituency.
I don't know. I don't know about the system. See, I don't know.
And that's why we had a communication from the speaker.
It's nothing to do with me.
From the National Assembly clerk.
No, kazi yangu.
We are just letting you that ensure your cards are working. Members, and again I need to comment this, that your cards, you can still configure your cards now. It's ongoing for the members who have not configured. And this was for those, and I read for you, those who have not done that, you should go to the sergeant at arms. And we have confirmed that our systems are working. We will not allow any other member to use this chamber, and you can confirm your results from the screens. Please get to the sergeant at arms in the event that you feel dissatisfied with your cards, because we must vote. The Leader of Majority, please, Leader of Majority, move your proposed amendment now that Honorable Duale's amendment has been negated.
Honorable Chair, I beg to move that clause 8B of the bill.
Please, can the Leader of Majority be protected to move his amendment? Sergeant at arms, can the Leader of Majority be protected to move his amendments?
Why don't you verify the cards that are working and the ones that are not?
The Leader of Majority will move his amendments.
Please, take what they are doing.
The Leader of Majority to move his proposed amendment.
I beg to move that clause 8B.
And the members who are here to do your politics, please do it outside of the house. Leader of Majority to be protected to move his amendment. Order, members. Order.
Honorable Chair, I beg to move that clause 8B of the bill be amended in the proposed proviso by deleting the words 6 months and substituting thereof the words 120 days. And the import of this bill is to accord the timeline to also be synchronized with the nomination of members of Parliament. Honorable Speaker, I beg to move.
Order.
Propose.
Members, having the leader of majority have been moved his proposed amendment. Leader of majority is on record having moved his amendment. I propose a question, which is that clause 8B be amended as proposed by the honorable leader of majority. Then I welcome the members who are speaking here. You can make your contribution. Let me have the members who are want to contribute to. Now we have no interest for members speaking to this, and I move to put the question, which is that clause 8B be amended as proposed by the leader of majority. Members, as many as have this bill, say aye. And as many as have a contrary opinion, say nay. This is very clear to me that the ayes have it. On clause 8B, order members, please resume your seat, and that's why you are concentrating on non-issues. You are concentrating on non-issues, and the serious members are taking a vote. Honorable members, having the Honorable Kimunya, that is the leader of majority, amendment being taken, then since we have other members who had proposed to speak to or to make amendments on the same, the members from Honorable Chairperson of Justice, Legal Affairs Committee, Honorable Joseph Limbo, the Honorable John Mutunga's amendment, the Honorable Kimanu Ichungwa's amendment, the Honorable David Ochieng's amendment, the Honorable Nelson Koech amendment, the Honorable Didmas Barasa amendment, the Honorable Nixon Koril a proposed amendment, the Honorable Ndindi Nyoro proposed amendment, the Honorable Cecily Ibarire proposed amendment, The Honorable Dido Russell proposed amendment. The Honorable Dr. Chris Wambalwa amendment, proposed amendment. And the Honorable Katuri Murungi proposed amendment falls automatically as a procedure.
Further amendment. Jembati, further amendment, Bwana, please. I have given you a copy. No, I've given him a it is here. No. I have done a further amendment. Yes. I have already copied it here. What is it? Yeah. No.
Members, honorable members, honorable members, honorable members, I have amendment clause AC. Please, Honorable Sakwa Bunyasi on clause 8, move your amendment. You cannot have a division on a procedure. Honorable Bunyasi Sakwa, please to move your amendment on new clause 80.
Thank you, Madam Speaker. I wish to move my amendment on clause 8 that it be amended as in the order paper. Madam Speaker, I move. Huh? 1776.
Honorable Bunyasi, members, don't confuse yourselves. Please, if you receive your seat, you will listen to the import of the amendments and you will make your informed decision.
Huh?
Honorable Bunyasi, move your amendment on
why should I drop it?
Subclause AC.
I can't hear you, Majority Leader.
Move your amendment.
Yes. Madam Speaker, I've already moved the amendment.
Just with grace.
No.
Please, can you move your proposed amendment on clause 8C, Honorable Bunyasi, to be on record?
Madam Speaker, I wish to move an amendment clause 8 as shown in the order paper. Please don't interrupt me. Don't interrupt me. Chairman,
Honorable Bunyasi, carry on, you are on record. This is a house of answered. Your records will be, yes.
Thank you, Madam Speaker. I move the amendment. The import of the amendment is that the coalition party shall field a presidential candidate.
Order members.
And allow individual
order members. For you be able to make a decision, you must listen. Otherwise, you'll be arguing and you'll get your results. Yes, Honorable Bunyasi.
Thank you, Madam Speaker. Thank you for protecting me.
The amendment about?
Bunyasi.
Junaid is advising on something. It will be audible to the rest of the.
Madam Speaker, I need your protection. Huh? No, why? No, let's debate the thing. Let's debate it. Yes. Yeah.
Honorable Bunyasi, Honorable, it is your amendment.
I have already moved, just too much
Let
noise.
me have one of the other clerks also moving next to Honorable Bunyasi.
Madam Speaker, I have moved the amendment that the coalition party shall field only a presidential candidate. And this is to give freedom to the parties, the constituent parties, to field candidates for the rest of the positions.
That is okay. At least we have to remember in section 2 we are trying to say the political party is also a single party. We are saying so. So if we have a whole big
Let's allow some open debate.
We will not find nomination. We will not find nomination. Okay, even if you want to know the direction is going, you have to clean it out and by saying.
Finish moving.
Honorable, order members, please resume your seats for procedure. Allow me propose the question. And members, you cannot ask for a division from the bar. You cannot ask for a division from this point. Please resume your seats. So, can I propose the question, which is that clause 8C be amended as proposed by Honorable Bunyas. Then I give it the first one to the leader of majority. The leader of majority, because you are president.
Honorable Chair, I stand
Honourable members, you can now speak from your units.
By Honorable Bunyasi, a man I respect. But on this particular issue, you cannot deny a party the right by law.
Leader of majority, you are supporting, you are not supporting?
I'm not supporting.
Or you are not supporting?
Because this is unconstitutional. It goes against Article 38. And you cannot deny a political party or define what a political party can do or cannot do. A political party is at liberty to nominate candidates at whatever level. And limiting it at this point will be the most unfortunate thing for this country. I beg to oppose, and I ask all our members to vehemently oppose this amendment.
Then let me have Honorable Ichungwa. Now you are sat on your seat. Yes. Now, very well. Honorable Ichungwa.
Honorable Chair. Honorable Chair.
All the members, please can you listen to Honorable Ichungwa?
Honorable Chair.
Some of us are making decisions from information they do not even know of the import of the proposed amendment. Please can we have Honorable Ichungwa being listened to? Yes,
Honorable Chair, even as I express my support for the Honorable Sakwa Bunyasi's amendment, Honorable Chair, I want to beg that Chair, since we're in a process of voting, that you ensure that every vote counts. Honorable Chair, I was seated right next to the Honorable Nixon Korir. My vote was counted and the gadgets worked. The Honorable Nixon Korir's card did not work. The ICT officer, the head of ICT, the lady who was here from ICT department, did confirm it has not worked. The gentleman who is the head has further confirmed and now gone to reconfigure card number 131 and Gathoni Mushomba's card number 330. You can confirm, Honorable Chair, that it is the ICT officer that has gone to record. to work. Therefore, Honorable Speaker, I just want, Honorable Speaker, for the record, that you ascertain each and every vote in this chamber counts. And if, Honorable Speaker, if it is the numbers eventually that will count, but for those numbers to count, every card and every gadget must be configured to work. Honorable Speaker, back to the amendment by Honorable Sakwa Bunyasi.
Very well,
Honorable
thank you.
Honorable Speaker, I was saying back to the amendment by Honorable Sakwa Bunyasi, which I support. And I support that amendment, Honorable Speaker, because you are aware, as we speak, Honorable Speaker, IEBC has already received, approved, and certified nomination rules of political parties for all elective positions. Therefore, Honorable Speaker, what we'll be asking coalition political parties to do, unless, Honorable Speaker, we are contemplating that we will change the Elections Act and regulations, IBC's regulations regarding the nomination rules of political parties. It will not be practical, Honorable Speaker, now, other than for the presidential vote, Honorable Speaker, for coalition parties to be able to nominate candidates for their position. And on that basis, Honorable Speaker, I support the amendment by Honorable Sakwa Bunyasi.
Very well, thank you. Very well. Members, before all the members have listened before I even propose a question. I don't need to consult. I've listened to the honorable member, Honorable Ichung'wah. And as I said before, as a matter of, in the event, and I even had to be on record, in the event that the systems were not working, I would have repeated, and I was ready to. But we confirmed from the systems, from the technical team, that the system were in order, and we proceeded. Now it's important. It is important for me to know this. And for members not to use this house for politics, which I will not allow. The members who are used to come to them. Honorable, listen. I'm replying to Honorable Ichung'wah. It is indeed on record. It is indeed on record that, yes, every member has a right to vote. It is indeed on record. And in record that it has been printed that the honorable member representing the people of Lang'ata, the Honorable Coril Nixon, the representative of the people of Lang'ata, has voted. So we this one, and you are on I number 125. The Honorable Nixon Lang'ata, member for Lang'ata, Nixon Coril, the member, yes, in fact it was the Honorable. So allow now me propose a question. Members, I see no interest to this, and Honorable Mbui, I can see your card. Honorable Mbui is not ready to contribute to this, and I am therefore moved to put the question. Order, members, order. Honorable Sankok, yes, I can see you. Honorable Sankok, yes, just to speak to the subject matter on clause 8. Yeah, I can hear members' mood, but let me hear Honorable Sankok, then I put the...
Nyamazeni.
Honorable Sankok.
Thank you very much.
Just to the subject matter.
Yes, thank you very much.
On clause 80.
Chair, thank you very much for giving me this opportunity to support Honorable Speaker, and please tell these professional hecklers, social distance. You are saying mask, social distance. No, Bana.
Honorable Sankok, please prosecute your point.
Yes. as I support Honorable Speaker, tell this ODM provincial hecklers not to heckle me again, because I don't take it lightly. Honorable Speaker, I support the amendment, because Honorable Speaker, what is chasing who, Honorable Speaker, in this particular area, Honorable Speaker, and already the list have been summoned and it have been taken to the political parties, Honorable Speaker, the nomination, Honorable Speaker. So I support Honorable Speaker. Honorable Speaker, Honorable Chair, and Honorable Chair, we had asked for division and you said that we are not ready for division, and we can ask for division standing anywhere in this house, Honorable Speaker. As far as we are in the chambers, when people raise to ask for division, they have resource to ask for division, and this one, we will take it to court that you denied us division. I'm telling you, Professor Clark, keep quiet, shut up.
Honorable Sankok, you cannot have a division on a matter of procedure because your division, as you claim, your on when members' amendment procedures, there is no way I can give members when an amendment has been taken or negated. So I move to put the question. Honourable members, let us some decorum as I put the question, because every vote counts and every member in this house is very important. I move to put the question to clause 8C, which is that clause 8C, members, be amended as proposed by the Honorable Sakwa Bunyasi. Members, will as many as of that opinion say aye? And as many of the contrary opinion say nay? It is very clear to the chair and everybody that the nays have it. Very well. Yes, I confirm. Now this is how division is done, members. I confirm that we have the numbers for us to call for a division. And so I order the division bell to be rung for 5 minutes, members.
Well, members, they are preparing for another division. This one is on the proposed amendment on clause 8B, as proposed by Nambale, Member of Parliament, Honorable Sakwa Bunyasi, that a coalition party be allowed to field only candidates for election as president, but then allow individual parties to field candidates for the rest of the positions. This is an amendment proposed by Nambale, Member of Parliament, Honorable Sakwa Bunyasi, that seeks to have coalition political party to field candidates for election as president, but then allow individual parties to field candidates for the rest of the position. This division comes just a few minutes after the amendment by Garissa Township, Honorable Aden Duale, on the deletion of clause 8B that touches on the timelines for the submission of coalition political party agreements, which according to the bill was proposing 6 months. Honorable Aden Duale was proposing that that particular clause 8B be deleted in totality. But then Majority Leader Honorable Amos Kimunya also had amendments to this particular clause and proposed that the duration be reduced to 4 months. That means political party coalition agreements will now be submitted to the registrar of political parties 4 months to elections. This is contrary to the previous proposal by the bill that was suggesting 6 months to the elections, which actually saw a heated debate at the National Assembly, with members saying that the timeline is too much, there's a lot of time, and that in case of any disagreements in that coalition, then members or political party members may not be able to leave that coalition because it has pegged them at around 6 months to the general election. According to Duale, that particular clause is being used as a decoy by individual political or other politicians to achieve their political interest. So there has been a lot of debate around that, with those who are for the timeline saying that it is indeed required that coalitions agreements be submitted much earlier so that there can be transparency, so that members or even electorates can understand what exactly this particular coalition has for the supporters or even for the political members in that political party. JLAC had proposed 3 months. It also has an amendment on that particular clause proposing 3 months. But then that of the majority leader Amos Kimunya has just been voted for, with those who are in agreement to it taking the lead of about 228 votes, and those who are against it taking 104 votes. In total, votes cast on that particular clause was 232. So currently on the floor of the House is preparations for the voting. The voting is on the proposal for clause 8C to be amended. This is a proposal by Nambale Member of Parliament Honorable Sakwa Bunyasi that a coalition political party should only field candidates for election as president, but then allow individual political parties to field candidates for the rest of the position. Earlier on, we saw there was a bit of an altercation when Honorable Amos Kimunya was going to move his amendment. Of course, after the voting on the proposal by Honorable Aden Duale, that flopped. So when Honorable Amos Kimunya was going to move
order members,
clause, that is 8 clause,
let me have the doors locked and the bars drawn. And members, please, members resume your seats. Otherwise, if you don't follow the procedure on time, you will have a no delegate, or your vote will not be counted because you are not following the procedure. The doors to be locked and the bars to be drawn. And no member will be allowed in or out of the chamber. Members, please log out your cards. And logging out for the members who want to know more, you need to remove from the units. Remove your cards from the units. Yes. Please, can the doors be locked? Even the behind doors, can they be locked? I confirm that we have no card that is on this. Yes, but it is not. It has not been given the pin. There is no card indicating. But he has not put his pin. It is not indicated yet. Yes, very well. The Honorable Gideon. The Honorable Gideon. You see what is happening, Honorable Gideon. Just log out, and logging out means remove your cards. Which Gideon am I talking about? Then now, yes, don't assume it's you. So, on members, I confirm that all cards are logged out. Members, can you log in your login, and that is logging in. Register yourself by logging in, members, for 60 seconds. Within 60 seconds, and do not remove your cards. Members, I put the question, which is that clause? Members, honorable members, logging in is, I don't know, do I define it or do I put? Honorable members, allow me, the speaker is still good today, the chair. Allow you to log in again, so that at least you are so sure. Please, members, so for every member to be so sure, log out first of all, log out. And logging out, I mean remove your cards from the units. With the members having logged out, honorable members, yes, just a minute, I'll listen to you. Log out. If it takes a whole minute to remove your card, fine, to log out. We need every member to be heard. Log out. Members, ensure that all cards have been. A minute, Honorable Dwale. Okay, the city officer. I'm so ordered. I wait for a minute. Yes, I think the system is working. The system is working. And I will be giving you
tell them to give us the sheet that has the pin. Tell us to give us the sheet that has the pin. Pale. Ile sheet iko na pin numbers of members. Some have forgotten. The sheet that has pin numbers of members.
Let's go to Melody, pick some sheet.
All the members, every vote counts. And every member has a vote. Members, are you ready? We start the process. I wait. Thank you. Let me listen to a few members. Yes. There is one member who is absenting. She has. Maybe she's trying to remember her PIN. Order, honorable members. Honorable members, the Honorable Jambo, member for Punyula. Logouts. The Honorable member for Murwa Dikiri. The Honorable Kipkolion East. Limo, he has logged out. All the members. Member for Funyula, you're just logging out and just log. Very well, members.
Are we ready to log out?
Yes. Okay, members.
What should we do next?
Members, I confirm we have all logged out. And if you are not logged out, log out.
Log out.
Log out.
David Gikaria card is inside.
Honorable David Gikaria. And this is how we are losing it. Log out. Log out. Log out.
So next. Yes.
The clerks, please consult with Honorable Sankok if there is any mention. Order. Log out. The next step, honorable members, log in.
60 seconds.
And I give you 60 seconds. Log in, members.
Included some things for members. Seconds. Don't vote.
Don't vote. You are voting. You are 60 seconds. I will put the question after 60 seconds.
Now, I have 21 seconds. 21 seconds.
Members, we have 21 seconds.
Put the question.
Can I vote? Can I vote?
Yeah, put the question.
Members, I put a question for voting, which is that clause 8C be amended as proposed by the Honorable Sakwa. Vote now. Honorable members, the results of our voting is also displayed in our screens. That the ayes have 111, the nays have 132. Honorable members, we have 0 abstentions, and the result are that the nays have it. Honourable members, with that we move to Honourable Ochieng David amendment. The Honourable David Ochieng amendment.
Ochieng is withdrawing.
Madam Chair, thank you so much. Madam Chair, thank you so much. Madam Chair, may I have your attention, Madam Chair? Thank you so much, Madam Chair. Madam Chair, having read the bill afresh and having looked at the intention of the bill again, Madam Chair, I wish to drop the amendment that I proposed, Article 8. Thank you.
Order members. Order members. The Honourable David Ochieng has withdrawn his amendment. Honourable David Ochieng has withdrawn his amendment. And the doors. Njoroge anasema turudie. Order members, order members. Order members. Members, we had a whole week to confirm, and the communication from the clerk
Open the doors first.
Is that your cards, you're supposed even to be visiting the IT. So can I order that the doors be opened and the bar...
So we are around that
put the global question. Resume your seats, otherwise you will always have your cards not either captured once or twice. Order members, I put the question. Order members, I put the question, which is that clause 8.
Just be clear on the application so that they say. Just be clear on the
Honorable members, I give you 1 minute to resume your seats because honorable members, resume your seats. Very well. All right. Very well. Honourable members, I now put the global question, which is that clause 8C. Honourable members, I put the question, which is that clause 8 as amended be part of the bill. As many as our visa will say aye. And as many as have gone to appeal say nay. The ayes have it. Members, I confirm they have the division. I confirm we have the numbers for division members, and I call the division bell to be rung for 5 minutes.
Nataka kwanza tutoke. Tuondoke kwanza hapa, speaker hapo kwanza.
Order members, order members. Order members. 5 minutes are over and the technical team is okay. Order members. Members, can you log out? Members, before now I order members are coming in. I order that doors are locked and the bar is drawn. I order the doors are locked and the bar is drawn. Sergeant at times I order that the doors are locked and the bar is drawn. Mheshimiwa, ring the bell. We rang. I ordered. Hakuna kitu kinasoma hapa. Hakuna kitu kinasoma hapa. Madam, kwanza ifanye. Correct the mess. No correcting the mess, no reading anything. Step 3, members, please log out. I am just in the procedure. Members, please log out.
The next one.
Honorable members, please log out. Some members are making a lot of noise and you must understand the procedure. Log out. Logging out, members, please remove your cards. We are on the closets. Please log out.
Madam Speaker, you are just proceeding without asking the
How?
Yeah, but it is how now? There are some members who are not voting.
All the members, can we have all members? Let me have no member here now. Honorable, log out. Log out. Log out. Some members log out. Some members have not logged out, and that's why members are losing. And members, when you log out, don't log in before instructions. Members, log out.
You know, they're just sitting out with these things.
No, all members must log out. No. Members, log out. Honorable members, log out. And logging out means please remove your card from the units. Members log out. Honorable members, please log out. Honorable members, log out. Log members, please log out. Honorable members, please log out. And if you are for the members who are not logging out, the system will not capture or recognize you because it's a process. Yeah, and that's how the members are losing, and some are not logging, others are logging. I'm taking you through the steps, members. In the next 30 seconds, please log out. Okay, having ordered and given enough time for members to log out, honorable members, can you log in? I give you 60 seconds to log in. And when you log in, please don't vote before I direct, and don't log out before I direct. Please don't remove your card. This is the mistake, members, we are doing. If you don't follow the procedure, we will find ourselves just... How many seconds?
Yeah, put the question.
All right, members, with that, I put the question, which is that clause 8 as amended be part of the bill. Vote now. Vote now, members. displayed in our screen, and the screen that all of you can see. The nays of 53, which of course is the most result of not logging out some members. The absentia 0, and the ayes of 153. Now, members, the ayes have it. Honourable members, can we have the doors open?
Wasiwasi waniogopesha.
Mshenzi sana wewe, wajua lakini. Wewe, rudi hapa. And don't you dare walk away on me. La sivyo nitakufukuza hapa kama mnyama.
Makweli wasokuwa na haya wana mji wao.
Babe, what's wrong? Wamtetea nini huyu? Roho yake chafu kama ya mamake.
Sari, nimekuvumilia kwa muda mwingi sana. Wataka nini?
What if it's God's will for me not to have a child?
This has got nothing to do with your ability to conceive.
I want you to know that your pain is my pain. And your life, my life.
Hey!
Angazia jua la pendo lako.
Mundos divididos por una sombra de traición.
What? Are you sure? Who is it? Well, I don't know. All I know is that there is someone.
But the fact that you're telling me means you know. Over the years, I have heard rumors that Demian was a womanizer. But those were mere gossips, Lucia.
I know that, but I don't want to.
Why not? I can pay you. I'm a rich man.
No, it's not about the money. And to be honest, I'm not happy to know that you lead a miserable life. On the contrary.
Oh, please. Just please forget about what Demian wants you to do. Just drop it. Go away and forget about me, Leonardo. Leave me alone.
But I can't. It will kill me. Lying heart.
Fue sembrando el veneno y la ambición entre dudas.
Good afternoon. Thank you so much for joining us here on KBC Channel 1 on this 5th day of January 2022. A happy new year to you. I am Nisi Imano. I am joined by Lucy Moura as our sign language interpreter. Thank you for joining us. All right, we begin in Mararal, but before that, just live pictures there of Parliament sitting. They were deliberating or considering clauses in the Political Parties Amendment Act. And today they were deliberating on Clause 8. Just now, the ayes were at 53 votes and, I beg your pardon, the nays were at 53 votes and the ayes had it at 153 votes. Of course, that means that political parties now have until April 2022 to submit their coalition agreement documents to register of political parties after Parliament adopted an amendment by the leader of majority proposing that parties submit coalition agreements 4 months to elections. So those are just some of the highlights, of course, live pictures there of the special sitting of the National Assembly that is currently ongoing. That's a report that we will bring to you conclusively in our subsequent bulletins. But for now, we begin in Maralal, where the construction of a 65-kilometer road to connect Nairobi to Maralal town in Samburu County is set to be completed by the end of February. According to the Ministry of Transport, Infrastructure, Housing and Urban Development Principal Secretary Paul Maringa, the project will open the area for more development.
Outside the Samburu County Commissioner's office in Maralal town, PS Maringa said once complete, the tarmac road will be extended by 3 kilometers to reach hospitals, the judiciary and government offices.
The road should also benefit communities directly through projects like water projects for schools and such like things, water pans. There has been a request to engage State Department of Infrastructure to ensure that you don't come on a very good tarmac road and then end up in a very dusty town.
The PS was in the company of the contractor who assured him of the completion in the set time so that the locals can start benefiting from the development project.
The material that is required for the sub-base construction is already laid on the ground.
The road is expected to be complete by the 25th of February. Isufar reporting for Lunchtime News.
And workers at the export processing zone in Athi River are up in arms with the company management after they were barred from accessing the premises this morning after they failed to reapply their contract for renewal. The workers, who had just returned from the December holidays, claim they were told to reapply for their jobs afresh.
The close to 2,000 workers held peaceful demonstrations after being denied entry to the apparel company for apparently refusal to reapply for their jobs after the holiday break.
Wamama kwa hii kampuni wanalia sana. Wakipewa maternity leave hawalipwi pesa. Wakienda wanaenda mwaka mzima. Kurudi kwa hii kazi si lazima urudi. Unarudi upya, na kama ni kurudi unarudi na pesa. Ongo kwa hii nyumba imesidi.
The agitated workers noted that the global apparel management has instead been subjecting them to renew contracts every 3 months, but today directed them to do applications instead.
Leo hii tumefungiwa nje, anataka tutoe hiyo application ya 3 months to apply kazi. Sasa tutoe hiyo application, tunataka tupatie contract ya 1 full year.
EPZ Workers Union noted that they received numerous complaints from workers over harassment. The union now says they will move to court to sue the company over its gross misconduct, saying it has defied labor and union guidelines governing the export zone.
Leo ni siku ya opening day ya kufungua waingie kazi. Kupiga kwa gate wameambia mkuje na application ndio uingie. Which wa director mwenyewe, labor na union walisign hiyo kitu, no application, ni ku renew contract, renewal of contract.
We now cross over to Kiambu, where police in Thika East Sub-County are investigating an alleged kidnapping incident of 4 children at Gatwanyaga area, Kiambu County on Tuesday evening. Area Deputy Sub-County Police Commander Mudhe Nyaga says the 4 were allegedly abducted while playing outside their residence before they were sprayed with a sleeping dose and bundled into a car. The children allegedly escaped unhurt from their kidnappers. This even as the Deputy Sub-County Police Commander cautioned parents to be vigilant about their children's safety.
Residents of Gatwanyanga area, Kiambu County, are living in fear after an alleged abduction incident in the area that went wrong. The 4 children were allegedly kidnapped while playing outside their residence, but later made a lucky escape. Confirming the incident, area Deputy Sub-County Police Commander Muthe Nyaga says the children aged between 6 and 12 years who later managed to escape on Wednesday morning were sprayed with a sleeping dose and bundled into a car.
Watoto wako salama, no injuries, hakuna mtoto ameguzwa, wako salama kabisa. Ile kitu tungepatia kueleza wananchi, kila mtu ajaribu kuchunga mtoto. Wao ni watoto wadogo, na kuachilia watoto mpaka masaa kama haya unakuja kuripoti masaa kama kwamba hujaona watoto ni makosa.
The 2 boys and 2 girls detailed how they were blindfolded and their mouths, hands and legs tied up, put into a car.
Hiyo mama alikuwa na nywele ndogo inakaa kunyolewa, na alikuwa mfupi, na baba alikuwa refu. Waliturusha huko, wakaenda akaacha mama hapo nje kiangalia hao watoto wengine na sisi.
Baba alikuwa anaongea, tukaingishwa kwa hiyo room, tukasikia watoto. Sasa tulisikia watoto, huyu akaamka wa kwanza, akaturusha chini kwa nyasi. Yeye akashuka msho, tukapitilia njia ya msituni. Tukaenda tukatokeleza kwa barabara, ndo sasa tukaona shushu.
They were driven for about 4 kilometers before they were bundled into an abandoned small room near Makongeni Estate, where they found 3 other children.
Sasa kwenda kupenduka, tuko wawili, wakatuspray afu katuchukua katurusha kwa gari, tukatuteremsha huko kwa msituni, wakatufungia kwa kinyumba kinaitwa kwa kinyumba kadogo kameandikwa choo, katufungia huko ndani. Na hiyo ilikuwa na dirisha, ilikuwa imepigiliwa na misumari. Sasa tukasukuma hiyo mabati, afu kusukuma mimi nikainua, na sasa nikawarusha nje, tukapotelezeka kwa msitu, tukatoka huko tukakimbia.
Guardian to one of the children, Catherine Karongo, says the children went missing from 3 p.m. on Tuesday and came back home at 8 a.m. on Wednesday.
Around 7 ndio sasa mama jirani na yeye ndio alipigiwa simu, akasema hata yeye watoto wake hawapatikani, na ndio wakaandamana wakakuja police station. Na sio ndio tukaenda tukachukua watu wa area, tukaanza kupiga nduru, tukawaambia hapana, tusaidieni kutafuta watoto, na tukawatafuta na hatukuwapata.
Resident led by Cecilia Omaida, a local leader, raised concern over the insecurity cases in the area, with several kidnapping and gruesome murders being reported in the area over the past 1 year.
Ningetaka serikali, especially the DCIO Thika East, aitavini kwa hiyo maneno ili kuwezekana kujulikane ni nani alikuwa amebeba watoto, because it is very bad and we condemn that issue.
Timothy Kipnusu for Lunchtime News.
Elsewhere, Orbit Chemical Industries Chief Executive Officer Sachin Chandaria is claiming ownership of the controversial Mukuru Kwanjenga slums land. Chandaria claims he bought the land from National Bank and subdivided it into 1329 plots and gave locals who had encroached into it the first priority to purchase, and only 456 of them did so.
For the first time, the Chief Executive Officer of Orbit Chemical Industries Limited, Sachin Chandaria, has come out to lay claim on the controversial Mukuru Kwanjenga slums land. Chandaria claims he acquired the land in the early 80s from the National Bank of Kenya.
Purchased this land on a tender from National Bank of Kenya in 1987. I have here a copy of the title, which I'll share with you.
However, squatters invaded the private land in the early 90s, and they later went to court, and the court ruled on their favor. Orbit Chemicals gave the government 20 plots for public amenities, including schools, police stations, churches, which are already at ground.
The land that has been sold to those people with legitimate titles, it is their land. The rest of the land is ours. I have faith that our justice system will protect the sanctity of title, and we.
Orbit Chemical walipewa idhini na rais 2018 kutuuzia shamba, na rais mwenyewe akamkabidhi titles ili auzie wale ambao wakaji tulikuwa pale tukikaa pale kinyume.
Tumeenda hata kotini, ambao kesi ni ya tarehe 24 mwezi huu,
tukistaki watu ambao wamekuja kuingilia kwa property zetu ambazo tumezipata kwa halali. Sasa ile kitu hatutaki na ile kitu ambayo hatutaki ni badi keep away.
The company, according to Chandaria, then gave the encroachers the first priority to purchase the land, which others did, and they now have title deeds.
In 2018, Orbit we offered the title, the plots for sale, with the priority going to the existing illegal occupants of the land at the time.
Ikiwa serikali inaweza ikanipatia title kama hii na bado inarudi inasema inaweka watu pale katika ground ambayo wanasema ati shamba ni ya serikali, ati mimi siwezi kubadilishwa kufika mahali pale kwangu.
For Lunchtime News, I'm Ruth Wamboi.
We now cross over to Kajiado County, where government says a third of its residents has been affected by the ongoing drought. Kajiado County Deputy Governor Martin Moshisho said the situation might worsen following failed short rains.
For the past 8 months, Kajiado herders have been grappling with a severe drought that has claimed hundreds of livestock. The remaining animals so emaciated that their value in the market dropped drastically. Some parts of Kajiado County have not received enough rainfall for the past 2 years. The current short rains, however, couldn't help either, for only few places received the rains.
Makali ya kiangazi inazidi. Tumeona mvua fupi, sehemu kubwa haijaweza kufikiwa, na sehemu kidogo ambayo imefikiwa watu wamehama kule. Kwa hivyo nyasi na chakula ya ng'ombe itakuwa ya muda mfupi. Sisi zote basi tubaki bila malisho ya ng'ombe.
Currently, most herders have relocated their animals to those areas, but the pasture is diminishing fast, leaving herders more vulnerable. The drought has also affected the school calendar. Some learners are yet to open for the third term after their families relocated in search of pasture.
Kwa hivyo tunaomba viongozi husika na other bodies which are in charge of mambo ya relief food na mambo hata ya kuangalia mambo ya kiangazi waweze kukuja kusimama na sisi, kwa sababu hii ndio wakati tunawahitaji sana.
Angalieni hapo kama serikali ya county na hata vile kama serikali ya national government ichukue jicho hata pande ya Kajiado, iseme Kajiado haina shida.
The residents now want both the county and national government to intervene and supply them with relief food. Kajiado County Deputy Governor Martin Moshisho says a third of Kajiado residents are facing drought.
Na kwa sababu hiyo hata chakula cha wananchi inakuwa tatizo. Tunahitaji kama serikali kuu na serikali ya county tuangazie swala la kiangazi, kwa sababu inazidi kunoa makali.
According to the National Drought Management Authority records, Kajiado County is among several counties hard hit by the current drought.
In Isiolo, security officers in Isiolo Central Division have raided illicit brew dens in Tumaini Village, Bulapesa area and destroyed thousands of liters of substandard drinks. Led by the Area Assistant Commissioner Otieno Onyit, the officers destroyed the brews and distilling equipment, warning those involved that their illicit trade will not be allowed to thrive in a modern society.
At the Tumaini Village, Bulapesa area of Isiolo County, administration officers destroying distilling equipment. This is part of an ongoing weekly operation by the officers who are determined to eradicate outlawed substances in the county.
Even the locals, they are really supporting us on this. Just few elements who have just decided to do this kind of business that the government is against, and they are ready to support us. Those who are against it are fully behind us, and we really appreciate them for their today's work. Illicit brew and other drugs we are not going to entertain.
Led by the Assistant County Commissioner Joshua Otieno Onyet, the officers raided the village and seized brewing paraphernalia. Those yet to be brought to book have been called on to seek alternative sources of income, failure to which they too will meet the same fate.
Na wanajua venye wanafanya ni makosa.
So tunataka tahadhari iende kwa hawa. Hatutasita kuwachukulia hatua na kuharibu hiyo pombe ambayo wanatengeneza kila uchao. Na tuko na intelligence ya kutosha. Pombe iko na tutahakikisha imeisha.
We are telling them to look for other businesses that they can do, which cannot put them in awkward position or situation the way they are at the moment.
The administration officers have vowed to continue the weekly raids until they realize an outlawed substance-free Isiolo County.
Nimetoka kuchukua machifu, county commissioner, ndio county commissioner nimetoka, hata wenyewe wametoka na nini. Tafadhali kuti, nipatie kazi, niachane na kazi ya kufika Chang'aa, nianze kazi ingine ya kufagia county.
Yusufar reporting for Lunchtime News.
And in the political scene, Kiambu Women Representative Gathoni Wamushomba says plans have been hatched to create an imperial registrar of political parties on who is likely to fold back the democratic freedoms Kenyans have been enjoying over the years. Speaking at her office in Ruiru, Wamushomba claims that the register of political parties will call the shots in determining who should be given a nomination for which party in the upcoming general elections.
Kiambu Women Representative Gathoni Wamushomba said section of the bill, if not removed, will transfer the Independent Electoral Boundaries Commission to the Registrar of Political Parties. She added that the bill will create an imperial registrar of political parties who will control how political outfits conduct nominations.
We are not going to allow to get an imperial political party registrar. And there is no day we are going to allow a political party registrar micromanage and meddle the affairs of a political party, because that means mtoto ambaye anauza kahawa kwa soko ambaye angetaka kuwa MP kama hajulikani na hayo mafamilia dynastic, huyo mtoto hatapata nomination ya political party kuwa kiongozi.
Speaking at her office in Ruiru, Wamushomba insisted that anticipated changes in the bill are aimed at giving one presidential contender a competitive edge ahead of the August 9 general election.
Now what they are trying to do is to create timelines within which this coalition political party should be formed, so that they can lock out some people, and once they know they are being locked out, they will rush without much negotiations to them for a coalition.
Wamushomba said UDA will certainly move to court to challenge the constitutionality of the bill. Meanwhile, elders from Nyaribari Chache has endorsed Henry Nyashio Otara for the bill to represent Nyaribari Chache constituency in parliament.
Hapo awali kama wengine wamesema, tumeunga wenzetu mkono, watu wa Kambanane, watu wa Buguche, wa Busigisa, wote katika Nyaribari Chache tumewaunga mkono. Na wakati huu tunawaomba kwa unyenyekevu nao pia watusaidie tuwe pamoja Nyaribari Chache, nazi tumchague Henry Nyashio Otara kuwa mjumbe wetu ifikapo tarehe 8 Agosti mwaka huu.
Imani yetu, huyu mjumbe wetu kutoka Nyaribari Chache anaitwa Henry Otara ni mtu mnyenyekevu, mwenye imani na hana juki na yeyote, na lengo lake ni kusaidia Nyaribari nzima, sio hata hawa Dondo peke yake.
On matters education, more than 3,000 students from needy families in Murang'a County are said to benefit from a full county scholarship dubbed Nyota Zetu. Murang'a Governor Mwangi wa Iria at the same time underscored the need for better established national scholarship schemes to support education of children from poor families.
The county government in 2019 established Nyota Zetu scholarship, where in every year more than 1,000 students from poor families benefit with full scholarships.
Huu mradi unajulikana hapa Murang'a kama Nyota Zetu, na ni mradi ambao unawaguza wale ambao wamefinyika kimaisha, wamechaguliwa vizuri na huu mradi utaendelea.
Tumefurahi kupata basari kutoka kwa our governor His Excellency Mwangi wa Iria. Tunashukuru sana juu amesupport most of the people wenye hawakuwa wengine na matumaini ya kusoma.
Speaking while issuing the checks, Murang'a Governor Mwangi wa Iria said bursaries currently being issued through various county and national government funds benefit a few needy children, leaving scores of learners who cannot afford to pursue secondary and university education.
Tunajua wazazi hawana pesa na hasa wakati kama huu wa January. Wote tumewapatia cheki zao, wana check ili kuanzia leo na kesho warudi mashule aweze kusoma.
The presidential aspirant said he will give education priority if elected to the top seat, observing that educating children from poor backgrounds is one way of fighting poverty in the country.
Sai niko na furaha. Nilielezea mtoto wangu eti atasomea ile shule iko karibu ya day school. Akaanzia kulia karibu Anjinyonge. Lakini wakati nimepata nafasi ya Mwangi wa Iria mahali tumechukuliwa kama watu wako na shida. Akasema ati atatupea nafasi watoto wasome. Hiyo mtoto amefurahia
na ninasema ni asante kwa sababu mimi singeweza na kusema ukweli singeweza kwa sababu sina nguvu. Ninasema Mwangi wa Iria Mungu amweke vizuri.
Reporting for Lunchtime News, I'm Wamboi Otiende. And that story brings us to a very fast commercial break, but we'll be back with business and sports.
What if it's God's will for me not to have a child?
This has got nothing to do with your ability to conceive.
I want you to know that your pain is my pain and your life my life. Hey!
Angazia jua la pendo lako.
Wantia wasiwasi waniogopesha.
Mshenzi sana wewe, wajua lakini.
Wewe, rudi hapa. And don't you dare walk away on me. La sivyo nitakufukuza hapa kama mnyama.
Makweli wasokuwa na haya wanamji wao.
Babe, what's wrong?
Wamtetea nini huyu? Roho yake chafu kama ya mamake. Sari, nimekuvumilia kwa muda mwingi sana. Wataka nini?
Welcome back. Thank you for staying with us. It is time now for business. The private sector activity expanded to a 14-month high last month on account of easing of COVID-19 restrictions both in Kenya and other countries. The market Stanbic Bank Kenya Purchasing Managers Index rose for the third straight month to a reading of 53.7 in December from 53.0 in November. The 12th month outlook, however, fell to a record low, with most firms expecting business conditions to remain largely the same this year.
A solid improvement in the health of the private sector economy drove the high expansion in the private sector activity. Driving the upturn was a further strong increase in new work intakes at Kenyan farms, who added to their workforces for an 8th consecutive month in December. Output levels rose sharply and at the fastest rate since the beginning of 2021. To manage higher workloads, companies increased the number of workers. Although the rate of job creation eased slightly from November's 2-year high, this allowed firms to lower their backlogs of work for a second month in a row. The pace of growth was the strongest seen since October 2020, with private sector players noting improved customer demand and better cash flow as economic conditions recovered further from COVID-19 restrictions. Business confidence for 2022 dropped in December as the Market Stanbic Bank Kenya Purchasing Managers Index shows the level of sentiment was the weakest seen since the survey began in January 2014, with just 19% of respondents giving a positive outlook. While there were hopes of expanding and offering new products and services in 2022, optimism fell as COVID-19 cases rose to record levels last month. The December data also indicated a sharp increase in input costs as raw materials were costlier due to ongoing supply issues and stronger demand. Efforts to build inventories in the face of strong new order inflows saw purchasing activity increase at the joint fastest pace seen in 2021. Betty Kiptum, Lunchtime News.
And global ports operator DP World has begun construction of Senegal's Dayane deep water port, which is set to unlock significant economic opportunities for local businesses, create jobs, and increase the country's attractiveness to foreign investment. This will be Dubai-based company's biggest port investment in Africa to date, and a project that is set to boost the country's position as a major trade hub and gateway to West Africa. Details of this and more in the business news from Africa.
DP World and Senegalese government have laid the first stone to mark the start of construction of the new port of Dayane. The investment of more than $1 billion will be done in 2 phases for the port of Dayane, which is the largest single private deal in the history of Senegal. The steps follows the concessions agreement signed in December 2020 between DP World and Senegal government to build and operate a new port at Ndayane, about 50 kilometers from the existing port of Dakar. The first phase of the port development will include a container terminal with 840 meters of quay, while the second phase, an additional container quay of 410 meters, will be developed. Meanwhile, United Drilling Tools Limited has appointed marketing associates and representatives to promote its products portfolio for oil exploration and completion equipments in Egypt and Libya. This representation will open opportunities for United Drilling Tools Limited to expand its market base in Egypt and Libya. Hydrocarbon production is by far the largest single industrial activity in Egypt, representing around 24% of total GDP in 2019-2020. Libya is the 6th largest economy in Africa because of oil, which makes up 95% of its total exports. Finally, South Africa tourism is showing signs of recovery, with the coastal city of Durban having 80% occupancy at establishments and more than 200,000 visitors during the festive season. Durban Mayor Mtsolisi Kaunda says during the festive season, restaurants and eateries in the townships and other destinations were full of tourists. Over the Christmas weekend period alone, about 200,000 people visited the city, spending about $10 million. Last Thursday, the South African government removed the curfew imposed to contain the spread of COVID-19. Reporting for Lunchtime News, I am Teresa Mutai.
Elsewhere, China mobile shares have risen as they started trading in Shanghai after raising $7.7 billion in China's biggest public offering in a decade. The shares opened at 9.4% higher before easing back in morning trade. Details of this and more in our global news roundup.
China's mobile smaller rivals China Telecom and China Unicom have already made the move to their home country. The 3 firms were delisted from the New York Stock Exchange after the Trump-era decision to restrict investment in Chinese technology companies. China's Mobile's Hong Kong listed shares also rose in early trade after the company said it will press ahead with a plan to buy back up to 2.05 billion shares, worth nearly $13 billion. The shares opened 9.4% higher before easing back in morning trade. China Mobile is now world's largest mobile network operator by total subscribers. Meanwhile, in the United Kingdom, travel industry groups have called for remaining COVID restrictions on travelers to be removed in the latest government review, with the data last week suggesting 1 in 25 people in the UK currently had the virus. Airlines say passengers testing is having no real impact. The travel industry said compulsory testing for UK arrivals and departures had held back the sector's recovery. The trade body Airlines UK argued that continuing the current measures will be financially disastrous for the industry. It added that the current limits have depressed demand and dented consumer confidence. Passengers' numbers at airports fell by more than 30% after Omicron measures were introduced. The system has come under pressure in recent weeks as cases have surged, with appointment slots and home test kits periodically being temporarily unavailable. Finally, US car giant General Motors has lost its title as American top car seller for the first time in 90 years. Japan's Toyota claimed the top spot, selling more than 2.3 million vehicles last year, up to 10%. General Motors said its sales, which fell 13%, were hurt by the widespread shortage of semiconductors parts that has been affecting the car industry. The Detroit company had ranked as the #1 US car seller since 1931. Purchases remain depressed compared to the pre-pandemic levels as companies grapple with supply chain woes, problems that have also pushed prices higher for consumers. GM sold roughly 2.2 million vehicles last year, down from 2.5 million in 2020, relying on its profitable pickup trucks and SUVs to boost its bottom line. But it has been forced to cut production amid the shortages. Reporting for Lunchtime News, I am Teresa Mutai.
Elsewhere, transport along Embu-Kiritiri Road within Matakari area in Embu town was disrupted on Wednesday after irate boda-boda operators protested what they claimed as the ever-rising cases of accidents occasioned by speeding motorists along the busy route. The operators, who erected 2 makeshift bumps within Matakari area, have faulted the relevant bodies of giving deaf ears to their plea.
Unajua, suluhu ya kudumu ni watu madriver kuwa waangalifu wakati wanapopeleka magari za abiria na wale wanaopeleka bodaboda. Kwa ufupi ni sisi sote kuwa waangalifu wakati tukiwa barabarani. Ndivyo tu tunaweza kuepusha ajali za barabarani, kubeba ile watu wanaoruhusiwa, hata watu wa pikipiki. Kwanza hiyo ni makosa kubeba watu watatu kwa mara moja. Na mwito wangu kwa madriver ni kuwa wakati hasa wakati ambapo tunafungua shule, wanatakana kuchukua tahadhari kubwa sana wakati wanabeba watu.
Sisi tumechoka kuokota mifu, watu wamekufa, tumechoka kuokota watu wa bodaboda wakiwa wamevunjika miguu, tumechoka kuitiwa accident. Kwa rekodi yetu ya Kolo Rescue Team, hii mwaka pekee tuko na watu tumeokota hapa zaidi ya 100, mpaka mheshimiwa rafiki yetu alianguka the same spot. Juzi gari ya polisi ilianguka the same spot.
Now, we set out on a journey that will see us take you across the country, county by county, courtesy of a weekly segment, County Fact File. It is a snapshot view of each of Kenya's 47 counties. To start us off is Mombasa County 001.
Mombasa County lies on the shores of the Indian Ocean along Kenya's coastline, covering 220 square kilometers. Although the smallest county geographically, the county has the fourth highest average contribution to gross domestic product in Kenya. It hosts the port of Mombasa, which is the key entry and exit point for cargo belonging to Kenya, Uganda, Rwanda, Burundi, Democratic Republic of Congo, Tanzania, South Sudan, Somalia, and Ethiopia. Fort Jesus is another of Mombasa's key features. It was built in the 1590s. Ferry is largely the mode of transport between Mombasa Island and the county's mainland suburb, with the standard gauge railway standing out as a link between Mombasa and Nairobi. Moi International Airport is in Mombasa and is majorly used by local and international tourists. Economic activities comprise tourism, fisheries, forestry, maritime activities including port and shipping. Mombasa County has a population of 1.2 million according to 2019 Kenya Population and Housing Census. It has 6 sub-counties and constituencies: Changamwe, Jomvu, Kisauni, Likoni, Mvita, and Nyali. Ali Hassan Joho is the county's governor, serving his second term. Mombasa County has 580,000 registered voters according to IEBC 2017 records.
Time now for sports, and Morocco, Ghana, Gabon and Comoros form Group C of the postponed Africa Cup of Nations, which will be held from this Sunday to 6th of February in Cameroon. Group C teams will take to the pitch on the third day of the continental tournament, with Morocco taking on Ghana first in the early kickoff before Comoros playing against Gabon. Group C is our focus today on the AFCON countdown, with just 4 days to go.
Waiting for a cross. VAR are checking.
The Moroccan national team was founded in 1928 and played its first game on 22nd of December that year against B team of France, to whom it lost 2-1. This team, formed by the best footballers of the LMFA, or the Moroccan Football League, was active in friendly matches against other North African teams such as those Algeria and Tunisia. These associations of the Settler Club and local footballers, in addition to having their own championship, chased with each other in a tournament that Morocco won several times, such as in 1948 and 1949. Internationally, Morocco won the 1976 AFCON, 2 African Nation Championship, and have participated in the FIFA World Cup 15 times. Their best result came in 1986, when they were the first and only African national team to finish top of a group at the FIFA World Cup. In 1903, the first official Ghanaian soccer club was formed, and in 1920, the British introduced the first formal competition. The team have won the African Cup of Nations 4 times, in 1963, 1965, 1978 and 1982, making Ghana the third most successful team in the contestant history. Gabon, with the nickname the Brazilians and governed by the Gabonese Football Federation, they have never qualified for the FIFA World Cup but have qualified 8 times for the African Cup of Nations. The team represents both FIFA and Confederation of African Football (CAF). On 14th November 2019, Comoros opened their 2021 African Cup of Nations qualification campaign with a 1-0 win away to Togo, their first away win in a major qualifier. They would go on to qualify for the final tournament, their first major tournament since joining FIFA. Daniel Mwendwa, Sport.
And in international sports, Tottenham boss Antonio Conte says he will be emotional as he returns to old club Chelsea in the Carabao Cup semi-final first leg. Meanwhile, Real Madrid is hoping to secure a win when they travel to take on Alquiano in the Copa del Rey.
Conte, who was appointed by Spurs in November, managed Chelsea from 2016 to 2018, winning the Premier League and FA Cup, and returns for the first time. Spurs have fresh COVID-19 concerns, but Conte, who was waiting for the results of some players' tests, did not say who could miss out. Christian Romero, Ryan Sessegnon and Steven Bergwijn are all injured and will miss the game. Chelsea striker Romelu Lukaku could return after apologizing for an interview saying he was not happy at the club. He was dropped on Sunday's 2-2 Premier League draw with Liverpool, but returned to training after talks with boss Thomas Tuchel. Trevor Chalobah is injured, and fellow central back Andries Christensen is a doubt, but striker Timo Werner could feature after a few weeks out. Meanwhile, Real Madrid is hoping to secure a win when they travel to take on Alcoyano in the Copa del Rey. Real Madrid started the new year on a disappointing note, falling to a 1-0 defeat to Getafe in La Liga last weekend, and will be aiming to bounce back quickly with a strong display in the first cup tie of the campaign. While the competition might not be top priority for Carlo Ancelotti and co, they will look to go distance, having last won the trophy way back in 2013-2014 season. Daniel Mwendwa, Sport.
And that is the latest at this hour. A lot more news will be coming your way at 7 and at 9 p.m. in our subsequent bulletins. I am Nisi Imano. Lucy Maura has been our sign language interpreter. Enjoy the rest of your viewing.
Wasiwasi waniogopesha.
Mshenzi sana wewe, wajua lakini. Wewe, rudi hapa. And don't you dare walk away on me. La sivyo nitakufukuza hapa kama mnyama.
Makweli wasokuwa na haya wana mji wao.
What's wrong? Wamtetea nini huyu? Roho yake chafu kama ya mamake.
Sari, nimekuvumilia kwa muda mwingi sana. Wataka nini?
Hey, I have an idea. Even if he is a star, he is still a human.
Stop daydreaming.
I can ask her to come and look.
You think she'll listen to you? She'll never change her plans.
Can officially declare...
You could stop. My father will be grateful for your kindness, whether you are a friend or an enemy.
Sooner or later, he'll lose. Even if I did nothing. His sponsors wouldn't allow him to just play his silly games. Has he even turned a profit yet?
Not only with power, but your corporation too. Or worse, he wants something far beyond just that.
有一段故事建筑一座城堡，会放进去后就不再打。
Ujambo mpenzi mtazamaji wa KBC Channel 1.
Ni juma lingine tunakutana kulikunjua jamvi letu la mkulima. Lengo letu likiwa sawia na ruwaza ya mwaka wa 2030, kupiga marufuku janga la njaa nchini kwa kuelimisha njia badala na mwafaka za kufanya kilimo biashara. Kama desturi, mie ni wako Frederick Mbadha. Karibu. Nyuma yangu ni chumba cha utafiti na ufugaji wa cricket katika chuo kikuu cha JKUAT Nairobi. Mbali na kelele wanaopiga kila usiku, wadudu hawa wana protini ya hali ya juu sana, hata kuzidi wale omena ambao sisi ula kila uchao. Karibu shambani tujifunze zaidi.
Nyenje ama cricket kimombo ni kati ya wadudu wanaoliwa ambao chuo kikuu cha JKUAT wao hufanya utafiti wayo.
Chakula ndio dawa namba moja. The first line of defense, chakula. Yeah? Mtu ambaye amepata lishe bora, amepata good nutrition, ako na uwezo wa kupigana ama kupinga magonjwa ambayo yanaweza kuathiri mwili wake. Yeah. So when people are well fed, they are eating healthy diets. So lazima watu wakule vizuri, good nutrition, uweza kujikinga magonjwa. Hata huu wakati wa corona, so umesikia tunaambiwa immunity yako lazima ikuwe juu. So kama uko na lishe bora, that is good nutrition, your immunity iko juu, so unaweza kujikinga.
Dunia nzima kumeripotiwa wadudu wanaoliwa takriban aina 2000 tofauti.
And they cut across, unakuta kuna crickets ambao wanahabari wanaenda kuwaita nyenje, sijui kwa nini. Kuna grasshoppers, senene, kuna locusts. Locusts tunawataji kwa Kiswahili, hawa juzi wamekuwa wakisoa all over. Kuna mealworms, kuna black soldier flies, kuna mohane worms and many others. Ni wengi, siwezi wataja wote, lakini hapa Kenya unakuta kuna specifically wale ambao tumefanyia utafiti. Kuna crickets and the different species of crickets. Tuko na grasshoppers, specifically senene grasshopper. Tuko na locust pia, tunafanyia utafiti wa locust. Tuko na termites au kumbe ambao wanaweza kuruka wakati kunyesha. Na pia tuko na black soldier flies. Na kidogo pale tuko na mopane worm kule coast ambao pia tunawafanyia utafiti. So different, but hapa Jomo Kenyatta really tumesucceed kabisa na cricket, grasshoppers, and black soldier flies.
Utafiti wa wadudu ulianza kitambo. Licha ya hiyo, hapa JKUAT utafiti wa wadudu waliwao ulianza miaka 15 iliyopita. Basi, ili wajue jinsi ya kuwahifadhi na kuwafuga kwa njia inayofaa, waligeukia maktaba.
Unajua utafiti wa wadudu kama entomology haujaanza sasa. Sisi kufuga tumeanza 15 years ago. But science ya entomology ama ya wadudu ni very old profession. Yeah. So already kuna documentation, kuna science ambayo ilikuwa imefanywa, ndio wakajulikana majina, wamejulikana hata wanapenda kuishi wapi, temperature, humidity, all those. Yeah. So sisi kile tulifanya ni kuenda tu kwa literature and we dug out a few basics. Then tukaja hapa kufanya kitu inaitwa adapt them to our environment. Yeah. So unakuta kule kwa shamba wanapenda kuishi ni temperature is about 20 to 30. So we make sure temperature iko hapa ndani kiwango hicho. Humidity ni 60-70. Pia hapa tunaweka the same humidity. Unaona? Chakula wanapenda kula nini huko kwa shamba, ni matawi, majani magani, nini na nini. The same thing tunaleta hapa. Ikija ni kutaga mayai, kule nje tunajua wanapenda kutaga mayai kwa environment unakaa hivi. So tunawaletea the same environment. So yeye hatambui ya kwamba ako different environment, anafikiria bado yuko tu pale kwa wild. So they come here, wana relax. That is why hata umeona hawaruki, hawakimbii, yetu wako na mabawa, wako na uwezo wa kuruka, wa kupaa, lakini hawapali kwa sababu they are comfortable. Hata wapigi a lot of noise kama vile wenye wako kwa nyumba wanapiga, because they are comfortable. Everything they need is here. We understood them, we gave them what they needed.
Wadudu hawa hujua wakati mtu anapowakaribia kwa sababu hisia zao ziko juu kwa upande wa kelele, sauti na ngurumo. Basi ukitaka wavuna lazima ufanye kwa utaratibu na kwa polepole, na hakuna kile huwezi tengeza kutoka kwa wadudu hawa.
Kwa food technology tunasema a food product is only limited by your imagination. Hiyo tunamaanisha kwamba unaweza fanya value addition kwa cricket whichever way you can imagine, as long as umepata product ambayo inapendeza, ambayo iko na nutrients na ambayo consumers watafurahia. Okay, so tuki-harvest ama tukivuna, sipio ni kuvuna, tuki-harvest crickets kutoka hapa, huwa tunawakausha, na kutoka hapo then tunaweza fanya mambo mengi. Ya kwanza inaweza tengenezwa kama njugu karanga, inakuliwa kama snack, kama njugu. Pia inaweza kuwa milled, kuwa powder, na inaweza ongezwa kwa vitu nyingi, kwa ugali, kwa mboga, kwa chapati, chakula, kwa mkimo, anything, because ni protein. So anyway, ambao unaweza penda kuongeza protein, unaongeza, kwa milkshake, anything, unaweza iweka pia kwa baked products, muffins, quick cakes, biscuits, bread, anything. Si siku hizi naona mkate iko na I don't know, oats, sijui njugu karanga, sijui nini, something you can weka hata kwa pizza. Your topping yake you can put in, you can put in whatever. You can actually then pia unaweza karanga crickets such that it becomes kama a stew ya ugali, stew ya fries, kama vile unakula fish na ugali, you can eat crickets na ugali.
Manufaa yao nayo ni mengi mno. Kwanza ni chakula kizuri na kitamu kama mlo wowote ule ulioandaliwa vyema. Pili, wako na protini ya juu ikilinganishwa na wadudu ama wanyama wengi tunawala.
People should farm and eat them because they taste good. The second thing is that they are very nutritious. High protein. Tunasema crickets wako na protein mara 2 ya fish, mara 2 ya omena, mara 2 ya chicken, mara 3 ya beef. So you, for the same kilo of cricket, you get more benefit in terms of protein, and which has better amino acids, which are good for your muscles and bodybuilding, etc. Number 3 ni kwamba kufuga cricket haihitaji fedha nyingi. Ukiwa na 10,000 zako 10,000, 20,000 umeset up shamba ya cricket. Unaweza kuanza kufuga na kuharvest crickets. So unlike ng'ombe ama kuku ambao unahitaji maelfu, hii unahitaji tu pesa kidogo and you start off. Na wakati wakulima wanakuja hapa, tunawaonyesha different techniques za kufarm, from very small scale hadi scale kubwa. Unaweza lima na bucket. Hii ni bucket ni shilingi 250. So akiwa na 1,000 hapo na shamba ya cricket. Mwenye ako na uwezo wa kuweka greenhouses kubwa, naye anaweka mamilioni yake hapo. And tunaona kuna farmers in Kenya who have invested over 100 million in cricket, and they are making money. There are others who have invested small buckets like this and they also making money in their small. So kuna manufaa mengi ambayo hata mengine tunaenda tukidiscover pole. Sayansi haishi.
Miaka miwili ijayo, azimio lao upande wa wadudu wanaofugwa ni kuwa na kiwanda chao kikubwa.
Hapa kuna joto. 2 years from now actually tunataka tuone industries kubwa sana za edible insects. Kile tumefanya for now ni tumeset ground, very good policy infrastructure. Last year but one we were busy setting up regulations. So sasa tuko na KEBS standard ya insects, how to farm them. There is a standard now you can get, code of practice. Kuna standard ya dried edible insects, na pia kuna standard ya products that contain insects. Now gazetted, where you can go to KEBS. So you can pack your crickets and take them to KEBS and they give you a mark of quality. Yeah. And that is, hiyo imepea framework nzuri sana kwa industry now to commercialize. So in the next 2-3 years, I'm looking at industries coming up and merging and becoming big corporates to spearhead or to really commercialize edible insects in this country. And now hatufanyi tu Kenya because we are working with Tanzania na Uganda pia. Kenya ndio iko mbele. Tumefanya hizo actually tuko na standards 4 including pia ya use of insects in animal feed. Uganda, they are following us very closely. They are wako karibu pia nao kuenact standards zao. Tanzania wako nyuma kidogo, but they are also coming. We are working. So eventually we will have ile tunaita East African standard ambayo cuts across. Then from there to grow to an African standard. Then from there to a global standard.
Naye Daktari Kinyuru, himizo lake si kwa wakulima tu bali pia kwa watu wote ni hili.
Mimi ningependa kuwahimiza ya kwamba cricket ni chakula nzuri. Ije tukule. Na wanataka kukua trained to get in touch with us, we train them. Waweze kufuga na pia tuwafundishe jinsi ya kukula. Hatutaki tu wafuge alafu wakifuga hawajui kufanya na. Nataka wafuge, waweze kupika vizuri, wakule, wape watoto, wape everybody who is interested. Pia wape kuku na fish na ng'ombe na kila kitu. I mean, and we are working hard. Ile siku nitafurahi ni ile siku nitatembea Thika Road na nikute watu wanauza crickets kama ndio karanga. Tembo. That is the reality.
Kibarua kweli kuwashika. Ili kuwafuga pale nyumbani unahitaji kuwa na kike na wa kiume. Sio vigumu sana kuwatofautisha. Ukiwapa mazingira kama ya pale mwituni, majani na pia mahala penye giza pa kutagia na kuzaana, basi unabudi kuwa na kitoweo kizuri pale nyumbani. Ili kuwapika, hakikisha kwamba umeosha vizuri, na kama unahitaji kuwahifadhi kwa ajili ya matumizi ya kesho, basi wakaushe hadi wakauke. Mimi na meza mate, lakini usibanduke, nitarejea punde na mengi zaidi kuhusu mdudu huyu cricket.
Wasiwasi waniogopesha.
Mshenzi sana wewe, wajua lakini. Wewe, rudi hapa. And don't you dare walk away on me. La sivyo nitakufukuza hapa kama mnyama.
Makweli wasokuwa na haya wana mji wao.
Babe, what's wrong?
Wamtetea nini huyu? Roho yake chafu kama ya mamake. Sari, nimekuvumilia kwa muda mwingi sana. Wataka nini?
De traición.
What? Are you sure? Who is it?
Well, I don't know. All I know is that there is someone.
But the fact that you're telling me means you know.
Over the years, I have heard rumors that Demian was a womanizer. But those were mere gossips, Lucia.
I know that, but I don't want to.
Why not? I can pay you. I'm a rich man.
No, it's not about the money. And to be honest, I'm not happy to know that you lead a miserable life. On the contrary.
Oh, please. Just please forget about what Demian wants you to do. Just drop it. Go away and forget about me, Leonardo. Leave me alone.
But I can't. It will kill me. Lying heart.
One more day. I was born with a heart of a champion. It doesn't take a very long time to say thank you, Jaja, thank you, Jaja. When the music I play, sleep, on the highway, I ain't taking no calls on my struggles in the rearview mirror. We always gotta sing together, play together. Girl, I'll be honest, gotta ride the weather, come whatever. Lift up your head and hold it up high. We know that we'll win the prize. I'm still here in the house of bedtime for the love of the nation.
Karibu tena mpenzi mtazamaji wa KBC Channel 1. Na asante kwa kuchagua Mkulima kama jukwaa lako la kufunza jinsi ya kufanya kilimo biashara. Mbali na kuwa kitoweo kwa binadamu na mifugo, kinyesi cha cricket ni mbolea nzuri pale shambani. Na kama mnyama yote yule, hakikisha kwamba chumba wanamoishi na chakula wanachokila ni safi ili wadudu hao wasiangamie.
Bistela, yeye ni mtafiti msaidizi, nasi tulitaka kujua kifupi ni kazi gani yeye hufanya kila siku katika maabara haya ya nyenje.
Nikifika kwa cricket, kwa Kiswahili tunaita nyenje. Nikifika kwa nyenje, kwa wiki kila siku ina kazi yake. Lakini sasa kuna ile general lazima ufanye kila siku. So kama leo ni Jumatatu, inakuwa siku ya usafi, unaingia